Brother, ooh. Yo, what's good? What's good? Yeah, I literally. What's up, baby? What's up? I'm waiting for some people to get in here. What's up? Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me. Yo, what's good, everybody? It's nice to see. We got some people here that were waiting. Has been a minute, but we're just gonna be chilling, talking about One Piece. Hang on a second. What's up? Are you sure? No, baby. I'm just waiting for some more people to get in here. If y'all could like the stream for me, please, I would appreciate it. There's a lot of things to talk about. I feel like I haven't. When was the last time I streamed a One Piece chapter or talked about a One Piece chapter? Let's see. Like on my channel, boy, it's probably been some ages. Since 1093. Since 1093. Jesus, brother. All right. Let's see here. There we go. There we go. What specifically do you want to talk about with the SBS? Oh, you want me to talk about the Fuji stuff and the Great Sword and the Maito? We could talk about that. We could talk about that for sure. Listen, there's a whole lot to talk about. So we're definitely gonna get it in. Definitely gonna get it in. Like I said, there's a lot to talk about. There's a whole lot. So Billy Bob, Nicholas Alexander, Sliced Wins, Mid Matt 44, Jason X, Muse. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate everybody that's here. Actually, all 20 of you. Let's see if we can get 100 people back on this nice day of One Piece. See if we can get some people in here as well. Probably get them to join my Discord server, and then give them perms to join the Hyperbolic Time Chamber. We'll get a discussion going on in there or something. Yo, what's good, everybody? What's good, Teddy? High Top Samurai. Everybody like the stream, please. I would appreciate it. Well, honestly, man, I've been trying to stream. Y'all know the story. I've been trying to stream more. I really be trying to stream, but my schedule is just terrible. Terrible schedule. Wow, that's crazy. That's in the frame. Wow. The beautiful chapter of One Piece, though, is the reason why I'm here. Is the reason why I'm streaming. The reason why I want to talk to you guys. Man, I don't even know where to start, because I was trying to say the last time I talked about One Piece to see like what all has happened since. But man, I guess we should just start off with the Vegapunk speech. Like, there is a lot of information. Okay. Hey man, listen. I don't really have anything good to say about Kid, so I'm just not gonna say anything at all. I actually have nothing good to say about Kid. Teddy, thank you. I appreciate that, bro. I have nothing positive to say about Kid. The only positive thing that I have to say about Kid is that I can see him wanting some revenge on Shanks, and possibly during the Blackbeard and Shanks little debacle, the fight. I can see Kid being a part of that, because I still think that Luffy and Kid are gonna fight at one point or another, as crazy as it sounds. But I think that I think that they're still going to fight. Okay. So with that being said, I think that the most Kid is gonna do, and this is me just trying to be hopeful for Kid. The most that I can see Kid doing in the future is, like I said, possibly being somewhere with Blackbeard, like fighting, not necessarily alongside Blackbeard, but like, hey, you hurt me and my crew, and I'm getting back at you, type of thing. All right. And then just because of him being in the same place, same time where Blackbeard's going to be at, taking down Shanks, it'll be reported, or the news will be framed as if Kid was there, allied with Blackbeard. Okay. That's all I have for Kid. Nothing else, nothing more, nothing less. I don't want to see him in the story whenever we see people throughout the world. I don't want to see Kid cheering on Luffy, reading the papers depressed about Luffy, Law, or any of. I don't want to see none of that shit. I don't. If Kid is not gonna do something in the series at this point, just leave him out of it. If he is, then cool, make it be that. But I'm like, Kid is just a disappointment to me. He's one of the biggest disappointments like that I've seen in the series, and I mean, him and Dragon are like right up there. Him and Dragon are right up there to me. Okay, as far as disappointments, it doesn't look like Dragon is coming to Egghead. I was wrong about that. I desperately wanted Dragon to come to Egghead. I thought that he was going to be coming to Egghead, and I was wrong. I have nothing more to say. I am starting to lose faith in Dragon, and I've told people that. I've kind of grown tired of waiting, grown tired of making excuses. Grown tired of making excuses for Dragon as to why he's not making a move, as to why he's not in places that he should be, as to why his presence is so lacking. I know that if I was writing a story, okay, I would not put people on the shelves like this. I would not put people on the shelves the way that Dragon is on the shelf. Definitely wouldn't. What do you mean I need sleep? I'm good. I'm like super good. I'm talking like this because my daughter's asleep. But yeah, man, I don't have anything to say about I don't have anything positive to say about Dragon either. Like truthfully. Yeah. Dragons, and that's the thing, right? That's the thing about Dragon that has me just shook, that has me upset. Jesus Christ. What has me upset about Dragon is not about his strength, is not about anything, bro. It is the fact that this man does nothing. He does nothing. He does absolutely nothing. Do you know how disheartening that is? When like you see certain characters like I don't understand why Oda didn't allow Kid to unlock advanced Haki, or better yet, get revenge on Apu. Like the dude was right in front of him, and Oda didn't make him kill him or beat him up. Yeah, hey man, he gave that moment. He gave that moment to Zoro. As far as me, listen. If Dragon does something, or if Oda makes it so that Dragon does something, then great. The way that the story has been trending, though, Dragon is going to be sitting, and Dragon's not going to do anything. The number one time when I thought, like, so there's been 2 times in recent memory where I thought Dragon was going to move. I thought Dragon was going to be in there. I thought he was going to be going crazy. I thought that he was going to be doing something. Let me down. Not only was he not doing anything, or not only was he not at these places that he should have been, i.e. the Reverie, i.e. Egghead, he is sitting facing the east doing nothing. Okay? there's no reason why Sabo should have been in Marijoa in the face of not only Emu, but all five of the Gorosei. Okay? And he's there declaring war against the celestial dragons and doing all of this stuff and what have you, right? So it's one thing to send Sabo in there to do all of that and like Dragon just be in the background, okay? Because like you had that little part during the reverie where the wind was blowing crazy hard. So I'm like, okay, cool. Dragon's there. Dragon's somewhere. And we're not going to see everything that happens at the reverie, but we're going to hear about it and we're going to hear Dragon did something. Okay. Well, it actually turned out that Dragon was not there. And I thought it was going to be something reminiscent to the Kage Summit. Okay. I thought that Dragon was going to come in and save his boy, save Sabo, save all of them and get out of there. Well, guess what? You guessed it. Nothing happened. So, listen, and then with Egghead, we have the flashback of Dragon and Vegapunk going to Ohara together, and then early on in the arc, Vegapunk gives Dragon a call on the Den Den Mushi to let him know he may be passing soon. This screamed to me that we were going to be getting Dragon in the arc, okay? And also, aside from that, you have Bonnie, you have Kuma, or you have Kuma, all right? And then you get Kuma's backstory. We find out about him in the Revolutionary Army, okay? What his role was in that, okay? And then you have Bonnie, who seems to be a super candidate for the Revolutionary Army. And nothing. So listen, there's not much I can say. There's not much I can do. It's like when Dragon does something, I'm gonna be front row and center cheering him on. But until then, nah. Until then, Brago just sent the video to the I just got a video sent to the group chat. My bad, podcast chat. My bad. Anyhow, okay, so that's enough about Dragon. I don't want to talk about Dragon. Really don't want to talk about him. Don't want to talk about anything other than the chapter. All right. Bro, so when it comes to Vegapunk's message, one thing that I will tell you, I think a lot of people have been getting been getting confused with, or not confused, but have been getting fatigued, okay, A lot of people have been getting fatigued by the breaks that we have. Okay, so it's very hard to stay engaged in this when we're going on a break every 2 weeks, 3 weeks, what have you, and we have Vegapunk kind of or we have Vegapunk repeating the same information, and then there's this other thing too going on that I and I'm gonna try my best to be respectful of other people, like in the community in this sense, but there are some people who believe that, oh, just because we know these things in the story, then the entire world should know these things as well. And they're not following the story that as it's being told. Okay. So no, it is not common knowledge to the world that Gold Roger had a D in his name. Okay, yes, that is something that we knew. That is something that the readers knew. But that was something that was told by Gold Roger to Whitebeard in private. That was never broadcast throughout the entire world that Roger was a D. Okay, up until this point. Now it's common knowledge to the outside world. I'm not gonna say that people that heard this or that people that heard this while they're listening to the news, that this is their first time hearing it. But as far as common knowledge goes, okay, it's not known that Roger was a D. They hid the D from the rest of the world, not to stir things up. Okay. Now, anyways, moving on from there. I loved one thing that I did love about this chapter is that it reinforced the idea that One Piece is something tangible. One Piece is still what this story is about at its core, and I loved that we brought One Piece back to this. I think with all moments like this, where a character is giving off a glorious speech, where a character is on their deathbed, I love the callback to the One Piece. Okay, I love the fact that people mention it and that it still gets everyone riled up. Okay, so I think with people, or the two most notable instances of the One Piece, like just causing a ruckus and someone dying, obviously Goldie Roger. Okay, whenever he dies, whenever he gets executed, that's number one. Okay, and then the second one is Whitebeard. All right, whenever Whitebeard is giving his final speech, his death, and he's like, yo, the One Piece is real. All right. I'm getting chills just thinking about that. Like that last little panel, or that last little speech where Whitebeard takes the deep breath and then he yells it, thinks about Roger. That was beautiful. Okay. Whenever this moment is animated, whenever this moment is animated next summer or whatever it is, right? This is gonna be one of those moments that follows the same trajectory as those moments. I love whenever One Piece is tied back into the story and it has everyone remembering, okay, this is what we started. All right, this is what this is what the journey, why we all are here, why we're all reading this. So, and now this got me thinking, but I think it kind of like outlines it. So in the past, right, like Whitebeard says, once that treasure is found, then there's going to be a war that engulfs the entire world. I think that the war that's engulfing the entire world, it's going to start. So I think it's happening right now. It's unfolding right now. All right. So the Throne Wars is essentially that war that encapsulates the entire world, and it's for who's gonna find the One Piece. And now, what I love about this is that you see everybody is tuned into this, and everybody's like, "Yo, we need to go get it." The Marines are like, "Hey, let's go get this shit now, bro. Let's go. You see pirates, let's go get it. Let's go get it. Everybody is saying that they need to go get the One Piece, and that's how it should be. Okay, the One Piece is whatever it is, whatever it is, bro. The Great War was always going to be for the One Piece. Listen, from what I've always read from the One Piece, or from Whitebeard's speech, is that the war takes place after the One Piece is found, because everybody's gonna want it. Everybody doesn't have the means to want, or doesn't have, like, everybody wants One Piece, but everybody doesn't have the means to actually go find it. So yes, I get what you're saying. Mid-Mat, what's your thoughts on everyone on everyone getting away scot-free without any consequences, while Law and Kid suffered losses? I think that's just a matter of the plot, a matter of plot armor. But Luffy has suffered consequences before. I think the difference is that Luffy has just gotten strong enough to the point that his consequences are no longer the same as Kid's. Luffy took the more thought out route, and he said, "Hey, look, I'm gonna get stronger. I'm gonna do the things that I need to do before I go step into the new world." Kid and Law were like, "Yo, okay, cool. Let's go into the new world and let's do this, right?" Well, and this is my biggest problem with Kid. Okay, so ever since Kid joined the new world, okay, ever since he went into the new world, he's been fighting against Yonko commanders, Yonko crews, and or Yonko themselves. Okay, so the thing is, right, is that Kid, now you guys know that this is true. Okay, whenever we got to Fishman Island, Peckham's and Tamago were talking about how Kid sank the Big Mom ship and all of that stuff, and we later on come to find out that Shanks actually got his arm ripped off by the red-haired pirates, and then Shanks was or Kid was actually in the Big Mom territory, and he fought against a commander, got what he needed, got out of there. So Kid has been fighting against these Yonko all throughout the new world. And then even so, right, he was the one that was defeated by Kaido. He didn't bend and fold. He got defeated by Kaido. All right. So he saw firsthand how strong Kaido was, what he needed to do, or what should be do. He got an idea. Okay. My biggest problem with Kid, and I'm gonna repeat this, I'm always gonna remain firm on this. It took Luffy one fight with Kaido. One fight. One singular fight. It took him one time getting one shot, and then, him seeing like, yo, okay, look, I was punching this dude in my strongest form, and I did absolutely nothing to him. Okay, nothing. I did nothing to him. So what do I need to do? I need to go figure out a way to make my hits strong enough to hurt Kaido. All right. Luffy went. This is the skill. And this. So this is how big of a drastic change that Luffy made. Okay. Luffy started out not being able to damage Kaido in his strongest form. Okay? I'm going to repeat that again like Dr. Umar. Luffy started the fight, or started where he started against Kaido, not being able to damage him in his strongest form, and arguably Kaido's weakest. All right? He goes from that, and he is able to fight Kaido, or not even fight Kaido. He is able to damage Kaido in his weakest form. And so Luffy goes from not being able to damage Kaido at all in his strongest form to being able to fight Kaido on par and damage Kaido in his weakest form. There is no excuse. There is no fucking excuse for Kid to come on that roof and watch Luffy punch Kaido and then let these words leave. And it's a damn shame that Oda even wrote this in the story. That Kid said this. That he didn't know that he could damage Kaido with physical attacks. Kid does not have projectile attacks. Kid does not have magic. Kid does not. The only projectile attack that we saw was the railgun. Okay. And I would hope that the railgun would be able to damage Kaido, but I don't know because the way that Big Mom was laughing at it. All right. So Kid was trapped in prison. His crew suffered an undeniable defeat. His right-hand man was turned into a crackhead. And he did absolutely nothing. He did nothing to bridge the gap. He did nothing to address what the trauma that Kaido inflicted onto not only him, but his entire crew, his best friend. Yeah, bro, I'm so done with Kid. I don't want to hear shit about this nigga. This nigga is fucking garbage, bro. He's trash. He is a fucking bum. Get him out of here. Get this nigga the fuck out of my city. I don't want to see him. Burn that shit. Yo, what's up, Glam? I don't want to see this nigga, bro. I do not want to see him. I don't want to hear about him. And quite frankly, I don't want to speak about him ever again. I don't want to talk about him. When it comes to law, right? I'll always appreciate Law more than Kid. We know more about Law. Law doesn't prove to be incompetent at times, even though Law isn't isn't as versed in Haki as he should. Law still is very impressive with his devil fruit, and impressive to the fact, and so much so that I almost give him a pass for the lack of Haki. Yes, Kid is also a confirmed Conqueror's Haki user, and he does absolutely nothing with it. He does absolutely nothing with it. Nothing. Okay? He is a confirmed Conqueror, and the nigga hasn't even used it on accident. He hasn't even used it on accident. Listen, if Kid comes back, it's going to make for a very, very, very good comeback story, and I'm going to be rooting him on. But for right now, fuck that nigga. I do not want to. Yeah. Anyways. Boa Hancock was a Shichibukai. Boa Hancock is a pirate empress. She stands above all the warriors on her island. She is a king, quite literally. She's a king, quite literally. Boa also has not been in the story for a good portion of it, for probably the most pivotal point in the story thus far. And yeah, so I know you're talking about Haki, and I'm talking about Haki as well. Boa Hancock is a king by definition. Boa Hancock does not have the showing in the story that Kid does. She doesn't have the screen time that Kid does. If Boa was in the story for the amount of time that Kid was in the story, you think that we're not seeing Boa use Conqueror's Haki? You think we're not seeing it? Bro, listen to me. Boa Hancock got... Yeah, she had Teach right there. She had Teach right there, and I don't think that Oda is gonna make Blackbeard look bad to have Boa look good. Mihawk hasn't shown Conqueror's Haki either. Are we going to doubt that Mihawk is a Conqueror? What are we doing? Come on. What are we doing, Chris? No. Kid has been in multiple situations for him not only to prove it, but for him to do something about his lack of, and he has not done so. That's the thing that's wrong with Kid. Okay, that's my problem with him. Like, bro, listen. Niggas were saying that Zoro had Conqueror's Haki before it was even confirmed that he had it. I think so. So High Top Samurai. I don't think that Mihawk has to be a conqueror, but for Mihawk not to be a conqueror would be it would not be accurate for the story. It would be one of the, like, if Mihawk did not have conquerors, it would be one of the nastiest things that I've ever seen in a series. And it's not even about like a power thing. It's about the narrative. Mihawk has the qualities of a king. Mihawk stands above every single swordsman. Okay. I don't know how Zoro has conquerors, but Mihawk doesn't. I'm gonna just keep it a stack. Just based off the fact that Zoro has Conqueror's Haki, Mihawk has it. What do you mean? Why does he need it though? It's not in his bag. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? Why he need it though? It's not in his bag. What does that mean? I need you to clarify that for me. What do you mean by that? Where's my glasses at? Where are my glasses? Where are my glasses? Because I really need to know what that means. Um, I think that who is on the last page, I think that it is a God Knight because it's very strategic where he was placed. Psycho Red, how do you jump to the assumption that it's not in his bag of tricks is what I'm asking you. If it has been stated that the strongest of the strong use Conqueror's Haki, then why would that not apply to Mihawk when he is quite literally the strongest of the strong? But yeah, I think that I think that Silhouette. I don't know why Oda's still doing this Silhouette shit. He's got to stop it. Somebody has to stop him at some point or another. But that's a holy knight. That's definitely a god knight, holy knight, whatever you want to call him. He's probably the strongest one. And I said this that like Garland can't be the strongest holy knight at his old tender age. No, I do not believe Mihawk is the son of a celestial dragon. I have no idea what Mihawk is the son of. Yeah, like bro, there's some people in the series that have Conqueror's Haki. Like this is the thing, right? For any of you guys, for anybody questioning me or questioning other people as far as why Mihawk has Conquerors, okay? Why was everyone so quick to say that Zoro had Conquerors? Okay? Why? Why was it? Why can we be so quick to say that Zoro gives Zoro an ability that he doesn't have based off his qualities, based off his traits, okay, based off things that he says, all right, and things that he does? Why can we do that for Zoro, but we can't do it for Mihawk, who's somebody who sits quite literally above every single swordsman? I would like to know. Um, one so another, like, let's get back to the chapter, right? I don't want to talk about all of this other stuff right now until we get some more people in here to to go off of. But one of the things that I would love to point out is actually, let me pull this up real quick so that I'm not mincing any words, and so that I'm keeping it all cool, copacetic. A day of awakening is coming where all the pressing secrets of the Void Century will be uncovered. We know the weapons technology that sank the world's continents is still in use. That power is out there. Those with rare and unique racial ancestry are relentlessly persecuted and slaughtered today due to some mysterious quirk of history. So I think we get, this is beautiful right here, that we get confirmation that Whitebeard is a Buccaneer. I like these are the things right here that I don't like. Like, I think Oda needs to do a better job at doing stuff like this. Whitebeard, like, so was Whitebeard's bounty so much or was part of Whitebeard's bounty due to him being a Buccaneer. I think like these things need to be explored. Did Whitebeard know some of the things that he knew about the world because he was a Buccaneer as well? Okay, is that why Whitebeard was so like close and faded with Goldie Roger? These are the types of things, you know, to come up. But I like that we're seeing. So it's kind of like the slave houses, right? Or the auction houses, and Sabaody. All of the races of the world are targeted. And what I kind of got from this was like maybe Joy Boy is the first pirate. Joy Boy sailed the seas. Maybe Joy Boy was the first one that had all of these guys all a part of his ship. And that's why they're being targeted, because they fought against the world government during the Void Century. And so their punishment is to be decimated, you know, raped, pillaged, all of that for centuries to come. All right. And then the thing is that so I guess the humans are the like. It seems like all the humans lived up on Mary Joa. Okay, and the rest of the world that was beneath them. So the three-eyed tribe, Buccaneers, Lunarians, all of that stuff, they couldn't reside there. It seemed like Mary Joa was the place where the humans lived, and everywhere else was inhabited by the other species of the world. Well, as things, you know, as their jurisdiction expands and they want more control, they're trying to take over more and more and more. Then that leads us to the oppression that we're seeing in the present day of One Piece. So let's see here. Okay, so here it is. There's no way we'll just stand by. Let's go and find it first. You'll protect the common folk then. Who will protect the common folk then? You dolts. There's no stopping this now. The fate of this world will be decided by whoever finds it. It all depends on who finds the One Piece. So what this tells to me, right, is that like and I like the spread at the end, but one thing I want everybody to focus on, okay, the strategic placing of the panels on this should not be ignored. So you have all the Yonko together: Buggy, Blackbeard, Luffy, Shanks. All right, they're all next to each other, obviously, because they're the pirates that are probably the closest in finding the One Piece. Then you have Akainu, you have Dragon, you have Emu, and then you have whoever this guy is, the silhouette under Dragon. Okay, and presumably, to me, he's a God Knight. So look, you have the Yonkos up top, you have the pirates, then you have these factions of the Marines, the world government, and the revolutionaries, all coinciding with one another. So you got Emu. You got Dragon, you got Akainu, and then you got whoever this is under Dragon, all right? That's the biggest brass in the Revolutionary Army, the world government, and the Marines, okay? Respectively, all right? Then, on the other side of that, it looks like you have the coming of the new guard, if you will, with the exception of Garland, all right? So you got Aokiji, you got Sabo, and then you have Kobe. Okay, so wherever Aokiji, Aokiji is. Okay, so yeah, that's what I want to focus on, right? So what it seems is that everybody is gonna go at, like, this is about to be a free for all. Everybody's gonna be going after the One Piece. I think, and this is the thing, right? Blackbeard is going after the One Piece, but I think that Blackbeard is gonna let somebody else find the One Piece first, okay? Because we know what Blackbeard's going after, all right? Blackbeard's going after some other things, and now I will say that I'm not gonna give all of this sauce. Well, I don't care. I'll give all the sauce away. Nobody watches me anyway. Not anybody relevant to take anything from me. Blackbeard is going to be the one going after the ancient weapons. So, so if you guys remember, right? Whenever Caribou, after Caribou got the information, so you gotta look at these, you gotta look at these things, and you gotta put this, you gotta piece these together, right? So in the past, I was really big on theory crafting, as you guys know this, and I would look at every single detail and try to figure out where Oda was going, right? Sometimes I was wrong, sometimes I'm right. Well, one of the things that I really liked, or that I really paid attention to, was Caribou, because Caribou's like insertion, joining the Straw Hat crew, or tagging along with the Straw Hat crew, I was like, okay, this isn't for nothing. So when on Fishman Island, all right, Caribou, he finds out the information, and then we see him running away. He finds out that Shirahoshi is the weapon of mass destruction, and he always finds information out by eavesdropping on Robin, coincidentally. Okay, so whenever he's running away from Fishman Island, he's running away from that. He says, "I definitely need to get it to this person. This person or that person will definitely love this information." Okay? All right. So obviously we came to find out who that person was. But that's when this theory started all the way back then, about who is Caribou trying to find, who is he trying to give this information to. Okay, so Caribou stumbles across the information of 2 weapons of mass destruction, and then we have the Blackbeard pirates that came to Egghead for whatever reason. They touched the Gorosei, and then we're gonna go on with that, right? All right. So Caribou now has this valuable information to give to Blackbeard about the weapons of mass destruction. Okay. So where I see Luffy going to find the One Piece, Blackbeard is going to find the weapons of mass destruction. He's going to have all the weapons of mass destruction. Luffy is going to have the One Piece, and that is going to be Luffy and Blackbeard's fight. Okay? Now, where everything comes in the middle of this, right? I can see all of the D's kind of being against Emu, okay? But them not working together, all right? So let me be very, very, very clear on this. Blackbeard wants to be the king of the world. He wants the ancient weapons. He's kind of following in the same vein as Zebek. Okay. And now I don't know, or like we don't know everything that Zebek knew, but Zebek knew enough to know that he wanted to kill all these celestial dragons. Okay. I don't know if Blackbeard is gonna follow us the same trend as that. But Zebek wanted to be the king of the world. Blackbeard, I believe, wants to be the king of the world, especially with what Katarina Devon said in that chilling panel when the Gorosei asks, what is Blackbeard after? She responds, the world. Sekai. All right. So Blackbeard can directly oppose Emu, okay, but have his own motives in doing so. So I like where some people will say like, yeah, I can, and then let me clear this up as well. Blackbeard is hands down, bar none, final villain of One Piece. In my eyes, final villain of One Piece, Blackbeard. It's not the Gorosei, it's not Emu. It is Blackbeard. I am a firm believer in Blackbeard being the final villain now. All right. I've always like kind of teeter-tottered in between Blackbeard or Blackbeard or the world government. Emu, if you will, is Blackbeard. Blackbeard is the final villain. And so I can see Luffy getting to the One Piece, finding the One Piece, and Emu trying to stop him from doing so. And in the process of that, Blackbeard stops Emu. I think that Emu may have like a ocean devil fruit or something like that, a water devil fruit perhaps. And who other than Blackbeard would be the best person to stop that? But yeah, I can see Blackbeard kind of wanting to kill Emu so that he can be the king of the world, quote unquote. Okay. So please let's keep an eye on that. But one thing that I want to point out to you guys, okay, is that we are due for a return to Fishman Island at some point or another. Okay, that return is going to happen. I don't think that Luffy is going to go back to Fishman Island though. And then if he goes back, whenever Luffy goes back, we're not going to have that vision that Madam Shirley had. Okay, I'm going to tell you this and bet your fucking bottom dollar that this happens. All right. Remember me telling you guys this. Whenever Madam Shirley said that Luffy was going to come back to Fishman Island, okay, and Luffy was going to destroy Fishman Island, and you saw all of the fire and all of that stuff behind Luffy, that was Luffy, but it wasn't Luffy. Okay, so what I believe is going to happen, Caribou is going to go give this information to Blackbeard. Okay, he's going to give this information to Blackbeard. The Blackbeard pirates are going to go back to Fishman Island. The Blackbeard pirates are going back to Fishman Island, okay? And and why it's gonna be looked at as Luffy taking down Fishman Island and such is because Katarina Devon is going to be dressed up or disguised as Luffy. Bet that too. All right, bet that. I like that is so obvious to me. It's so obvious to me, and it's gonna make things, bro. That is gonna make things like, oh shit. That's gonna be one of those big moments in One Piece that we all remember. It's gonna be a big ass cliffhanger. Blackbeard is going to go back to Fishman Island. Blackbeard now is looking for the ancient weapons. He got all these road poneglyphs from Law. He understands there's only one more left. I'm going to let somebody else find that last one. And whenever they do find it, I'm going to go get it from them, or I'm going to just follow them to wherever they go. Okay? Blackbeard's doing that. Blackbeard's finding the ancient weapons. That's what he's concerned with. Ancient weapons, Blackbeard. One Piece, Luffy. Okay. Last thing, what I hope that this does now, we should have pirates, marines, world government agents, and revolutionaries in every single arc of One Piece. Now, the way that Oda did this through Egghead, he showed us events, he showed us everything going on throughout the rest of the world of One Piece. That needs to be the trend. We need to have chapters of seeing what's going on in the rest of the world for the rest of One Piece. Okay? It needs to be more accurate, or not more accurate. It needs to be what's the word I'm looking for? It needs to be at a higher clip rate. It needs to be more often than what it has been. Okay? It needs to be more accurate. All right? Hey, bro. BDV. It's good to see you, brother. It's good to see you. I'm just trying to spread the gospel, bro. I'm just trying to let niggas know that I be knowing what's going on. I be knowing what's going on, man. That's all. Let me see if I'm willing to talk a little bit and go over some stuff with some people, but I think someone else is streaming right now because the viewership dropped. Yeah, of course. Let's see. It's all good. I'm gonna build this. I'm gonna build this back up from the ground up. I'm not gonna be discouraged that we've only had 40 viewers in here. This is good that we've only had 40 viewers in here, because now it gets me. I remember when I had 400 viewers every week on stream. It'd be anywhere from 300 to 400 viewers every week on stream. We're gonna get back to that. But anyhow, I need to write some notes down on some of these points, and I need to talk about some things. If I can get some people in here to stream, then we'll do that. But if not, I'm gonna go do my thing. Go do some stuff. It pisses me off sometimes when I see my viewer count, or when I see the concurrent viewers. But I can't be mad at anyone but myself. I haven't streamed in a minute. Haven't streamed in a while. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I haven't been, or it's not like I haven't been here before. I know what I need to do. And I'm gonna do it. I think in terms of the story, and in terms of, like, some of these people are just more important than the Straw Hats. It's Like, there's no way that somebody's gonna convince me that Akainu isn't more important to the role or to the series of One Piece than Chopper or Brook or whoever else. And it's not to undermine the Straw Hats, but like, there are more prevalent people in here that we need to be seeing on a week by week basis. And I love the fact that Kobe's right here. I mean, bro, this is gonna be nice. This is gonna be nice. We gotta. I'm ready to see these God Knights move on Sabo. I want to see what they're gonna do to Sabo, and how they're gonna, and how they're going to verse against like the rest of the world. Let's see. So I don't know why people are saying that dude, that Shanks has a twin, and that when we thought Shanks was speaking to the Gorosei, that was actually the guy in the panel. I don't go with that. I don't subscribe to that. But they're saying that Shanks has a twin, and that it's a figurine, and that the figurine was telling the Gorosei about Shanks. And they're also saying that they believe this because we didn't see the scar on the other guy, or on this Shanks's eye in 907. But I don't know why this guy would be covering himself in the Holy Land, but whatever. If people want to talk, pull up. Message me on Twitter, and I'll send you a link, or I'll send you a link. Yeah, this was a really good chapter. Let's see. Don't have a Twitter or a mic. Yeah, Blackbeard and Shanks are definitely about to fight. It's coming. It's soon. It'll be within the next year and a half. I say by next holiday season, if they haven't fought, then let's revisit this. Come back to this video and tell me that I was wrong and tell me I don't know shit. How long have I been streaming? An hour and 12 minutes? My daughter just woke up, so I might come back. I might do an Elden Ring stream on Twitch. Oh my goodness. My eyelashes always get into my fucking eyes. Yeah, I'll let people get in. Hang on a second. Let me send out. I'm gonna send y'all a link out to the dojo and join that, and then join the One Piece chapter discussions. Okay, so let me see here. Let me see. How do I send the fucking link? All right, there we go. I just ask everybody come in, be respectful. That's all. Let me see. Who else sent me a message? Join the Discord, and then I'll send you a. I'll give you perms. I'll give you perms to join the. I'll give you perms to join the channel and the dojo. Yeah, I'm letting people hop in, Teddy. Nicholas Alexander said, Matt, what is something you don't think will happen but want to happen? Like, if it happened, it would make sense but be extremely hype. Don't think will happen but want to happen. Something I don't think will happen but want to happen. Anything with dragon? Anything with dragon, honestly. I'ma say if we only got two people, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. I'm. I seen it, bro. Yeah, if you want the Discord link, hit me on Twitter. Hang on a second. Let me go check on my daughter. Guess who's back? Back again. I'm about to give you perms to the channel. Let me see. Let's see who just joined. So Wrath, Hardaway. All right, I just gave y'all permissions. Gave y'all perms to join.
Yo,
Yep. What's up?
so
Yo,
you guys hear me?
Yep, I can hear.
What's up, bro?
Matt, how you been living, my boy?
I've been good, man. I've been good. How about yourself?
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. It's always like I was saying earlier, it's always a pleasure to see you stream. I don't even know. You probably don't remember this because it was like what 2016. It
Mm-hmm.
was so cool. So in one of the videos, I left. Now I think back on it, it's so funny. I left a comment with my email address because at the time I was so fascinated by your takes on One Piece. I was like, yo, I feel like there's so many ideas we could discuss it. Like, as far as I'm concerned, you have a very similar perception of the story as I do. So I was
Mm-hmm.
like, I feel like, not even on some making content or anything, just conversation. Because I,
No, say that again, bro. You kind of cut. I don't know if you cut out. Hello.
Yeah, I think he probably cut out.
Yeah, that's what like. It sounded like he cut off. Like,
oh yeah, I kind of hard, huh? Can you hear me now?
yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah, sorry. It was the what do you call it? The Wi-Fi guy. But basically, I was like, like I just love your ideas in general. I was like, man, really want to talk to this guy, but that was a long time ago. It's kind of funny to remember now. Because I'm like, anytime I see you stream, I'm like, hey, don't know what the boy got to share with us today, but hey, how you feel about the chapter, man?
Hey, bro. The chapter was good. Well, first off, I appreciate you for even remembering that and being around for so long to remember that. But
No problem.
but bro, I mean the chapter was good. It was actually a really really good chapter of One Piece. I liked it.
Mm-hmm.
Um that like this kind of I don't know, bro. It really feels like we're in the end game. It really feels like we're like this is the end of One Piece. Like,
Yo,
Yeah.
I had a quick question, bro. Like, do you think, I don't know, the way this chapter was set up at the end, I think like Blackbeard is about to like clash with Shanks. Because he's still not back at Pirate Island, right?
yeah, he's not, but I mean, I mean, I agree. I think Blackbeard and Shanks are due for their fight.
But I think it's
That'll
sooner
probably
than
be
like we
the
thought.
yeah, that'll probably be the next like one of the next big things that happens in One Piece.
Yeah, no, 100%. I definitely think that because he already beat up Law, and I don't think it takes that long to come. I don't know the time frames in chapters because it's probably like all in the same like time. But like, I think he's sort of already been back. Like Doctor's always up to something. If he's still gone, he's up to something.
Well,
You
yeah,
know?
but it's
Yeah,
but whatever that up to something is like the thing is that Shanks is gonna go find Blackbeard. Blackbeard isn't gonna go find Shanks
Why do you think that?
because Blackbeard doesn't have beef with Shanks. Shanks got beef with Blackbeard.
exactly.
Nah, but Blackbeard's always on. Like he's just waiting for his perfect opportunity to strike. Like he's not like he's scared of Shanks. He's just waiting. If the cards are on his like table, he's gonna go. He's gonna go after Shanks
But go after Shanks for what?
Well, but exactly.
because he
That's what I was
knows
gonna say. Okay, go
Shanks is
ahead.
like in the way of his mission. Shanks is the only one. Like now since Big Mom and Kaido is seemingly like out the story, Shanks is the only one who's actively like trying to stop Blackbeard. And even after moving forward, when he's seen Shanks, the only reason he didn't fight is like yo, we're just not ready yet. That means like he's down to fight him when he sees him and he thinks that yo, I'm strong enough, my crew's strong enough, it's the perfect time. I don't think he's just scared to fight Shanks. I think it's
I
just all
don't
about
think
timing.
he's scared to fight Shanks either, but I don't think that Blackbeard is gonna go out of his way to go find Shanks.
Mm,
It,
I get it.
as we've seen throughout the series, Shanks has been more worried about Blackbeard than Blackbeard is worried about Shanks. Blackbeard
Yeah,
isn't gonna
that's true.
go be like, "Oh, hey, what's up, bro? I'm working on this. I'm working on taking over the world. You want to stop me?" Like it's gonna be something that Shanks goes and seeks him out because he knows how dangerous he is, and Blackbeard is gonna welcome. He's gonna welcome it whenever he comes.
Yeah, no, that's true. I agree with that. This, yeah, that is true. Um,
Yeah, I don't
but
think that Blackbeard is gonna go is gonna seek Shanks out. I think that would be a little stupid.
so what do you
No,
think
yeah,
Blackbeard's doing right
definitely.
now then? Because he's not back and he's still gone. So do you think he's just taking a while just to come back to the island, or do you think
Well,
he's
the
moving
thing
on?
is,
Like,
he's making moves, right? Because remember, we saw Van Ogre and Katarina on Egghead, so I'm
yeah,
assuming whatever he's doing is the other part of that, because it's a grand plan that's gonna come together once he has all the pieces together. Because it's probably not enough that they just went and basically copied what's his face Saturn's likeness. Like there's
yeah,
probably other moving. Because the thing is, look at how much we've gotten about Blackbeard this arc in terms of how cunning and how much of a schemer he is. He already got his hands on Pudding, and he even went as far as reaching a Gorosei. The man is making big moves, and no disrespect to Shanks, I don't think he's very high on his priority list. I think it's one of those kind of like what happened with Ace, where if they happen to run into each other and he has to deal with Shanks, then at that point it'll be what it is. But for the most part, he's probably like, I'm just doing my thing. I'm more concerned with my own objectives. Like the man wants the world. Shanks is just one man. So I don't like his aspirations are out there, but for me, the this chapter that it's probably not the highlight for most people, but as far as I'm concerned, it's the Kobe being featured at the
yeah. I'm
final
hyped on
page.
Kobe. Yeah,
Oh
Kobe's hype.
God,
Kobe's really hype.
I am a long-time Kobe supporter, so to see him be put in such a like
Like,
such a predominant
yeah, such
figure
high
in that.
regard.
Yeah, it's very exciting. It's very exciting. I just need him to catch up a bit because I feel like he is definitely a lot stronger than I expected him to be. But it's still not enough when you see all the stuff that Luffy's doing right now, right? And I don't care what anybody says that Smoker is Luffy's rival. No, I don't. I do not care. To me,
Yeah, it's
it's
always been
always been
Kobe.
Kobe.
Well,
Yeah.
well,
So
now it seems like Smoker is completely non-existent in terms of that. Like, it seems like Kobe is definitely taking Smoker's place. Um,
Yeah,
be,
100%.
because I mean, like, I like that Smoker or I like that Kobe was right here too, but I wouldn't have expected Kobe to be right there.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I wouldn't like
I,
if I'm an editor and I'm speaking with I'm speaking with Oda about um about like what's to come
mhm.
and how he's like doing this panel and he's like, hey, I got all of these people in this panel, but I need to fill one more spot. Who you think? You think it should be Fuji? You think it should be Smoker? You think it should be Kobe? You think it should be Garb? You think like Kobe would have probably
Mhm.
been one of the last people that I think to be there because of the lack of strength.
Yeah, yeah.
But Kobe had the
That's
fastest like strength right than Luffy. Like he's the only one other than Luffy that really like came from the bottom all the way to like this level of strength
No, he does.
quickly.
He has a crazy growth rate, but where Kobe is at right now, and Kobe belonged like Kobe is by far the weakest person in that entire spread, aside from Buggy, and we don't have to mention Buggy. Like that's already understood. Um,
No,
Buggy's a
that's true.
non-factor.
like
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
like Kobe is bar none the weakest there, and it's like you don't
I
even
don't
really
think
got to
Kobe's
think
that
about it.
far off.
That you not that far off. So who's the next person? Um, so who's the closest? Who is Kobe the closest to out of all of those people?
You're not gonna like this answer, but I think Sabo.
Sabo.
Actually, you know, it's a bit. I ain't gonna lie to you because I feel like the showings we got from Sabo in Dressrosa and the fact that he was able to stand his ground as confidently as he did because he was one of the first people to face up against all five Gorsa at the same time. I have him quite a bit over Kobe. I don't think he's
No,
as
I
focused.
definitely have Sabo over Kobe. Like Sabo is definitely stronger than Kobe, but I don't think it's so far that Kobe cannot catch up in the remaining time the
Put
story has to tell.
put it to you this way: if we're going out of 100, right? I have
Chris, you
Sabo
have
comfortably
perms.
in the
Fire Angel
80s.
Chris, you got perms. You can join the One
Hey,
Piece discussion.
the more the
Um,
merrier, baby. But
yeah.
if if I say out of 100, right? I have Sabo. I mean, yeah, I have Sabo comfortably in the 80s. Kobe is barely scratching the 70s right now.
Wait,
Yeah, but that's not that
Sabo
far off though.
Sabo is in that eight.
No,
I no,
okay,
I
okay,
definitely think
okay,
Sabo is him, but I don't
Matt,
think Sabo is
Matt.
Yeah,
Hold
that
on.
crazy.
yeah.
Before you go crazy on me, right? Check this out
Okay,
because I'm gonna list you 10 people and I know every single one of them is a heavier hitter than Sabo, and that's why I have him in the 80s.
okay. Go
Because
ahead.
all the other people that
Go ahead.
in the 80s. So of course you already know the big four, the Yonko. I'm talking like the pre-tap. Well, no, I can't have Whitebeard in there, right? So let's see. I have
Go
Akainu.
go with only
I,
characters that are living right now, that are in the story
yeah,
right
yeah,
now,
yeah,
just for
yeah, yeah.
this, just for the
Yeah,
sake of the
that's what I'm
discussion,
doing.
so we don't confuse
Absolutely.
anybody.
Absolutely. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So, I got Kainu, Shanks. I
Okay,
believe Kaido and Big Mom are still alive. Blackbeard,
okay,
Luffy,
okay.
uh, Akainu, Aokiji, Kizaru, Green Bull, Fujitora. Uh, I even have Garp over Sabo. But that's just me. I just feel like Garp is
Yikes.
really that guy. See, I knew
I
it.
even
I
have
knew it. Here we go. Here we go. Go ahead.
I even
I
have
knew it.
Ben Beckman.
Yeah, let me not forget Benny. Yeah, so you have all these people. They're in the 100 to 90 bracket. What are you saying? Sabo is in there with them?
Sabo's in a 90 bracket for sure.
Oh shit!
Sabo's in a
Here we
90 bracket
go.
for sure.
Okay,
What?
Matt, do
Okay,
you think Sabo is stronger than Ben Beckman?
Yes,
my
That's
nigga,
crazy.
yes,
blasphemous,
That's too
yes.
crazy
I
to be a
do. Yes, I do.
that's crazy. That's
blasphemous.
crazy.
Yes, I do.
That's crazy.
Have you
You
no
said that too
shame?
fast. You said that way
There
too
you.
fast. Nah,
Yeah,
That's
I
what I'm
don't.
that's
saying.
I
crazy.
don't got to think about it. Yeah, I think Sabo's
That's
stronger than Ben
crazy.
Beckman. Absolutely.
That's insane
They,
work.
Ben Beckman is they always hype Ben Beckman like he's Shanks' like moon. Like he's like Shanks' like He's like the Zoro to Luffy.
Yeah, that's
He's
fine.
not his second in command. He's like his partner.
That's
And
fine.
if you have
This
a
nigga
partner
said
of
that's
a
fine.
guy like,
That's fine.
and if you're the partner of a guy like Shanks, there's no way like Sabo is stronger than you. Like maybe Sabo's cold.
Bro,
Like obviously the fight.
I think Zoro,
Don't say it.
yeah, Zoro, Sabo, and Beckman are the strongest right hands right now. I would put, I would probably put
Facts.
Sabo as the strongest.
That's crazy.
As a Katakuri fan, I'm screaming inside right now.
Wait, why? Hold on. Whoa. You telling me you think Katakuri stronger than Sabo?
Yes.
No,
Oh,
I don't agree with that. I don't agree
fuck
with that.
me.
I don't agree with that one.
Nah, brother.
I don't agree
Nah.
with that one. I don't agree with that. There's no way
So,
Katakuri is
so
stronger
I have a
than
question. I
Sabo.
have a question. So you're saying, right? You're saying that the the gear force that we saw in in Whole Cake,
Yeah.
Sabo who have a better time against that than Katakuri is what you're telling me. Knowing damn well that Katakuri let that man Luffy walk.
Bro, listen. I think that if Luffy would have fought Sabo at like the only so when I think Luffy got stronger than Sabo, and this is like a maybe, okay?
Uh-huh.
Because and I'm gonna tell you why this is a maybe.
Uh-huh.
Wherever you have Ace at, wherever you had Ace at, that's where Sabo should be at.
No, I don't agree with that.
No.
The
Hang
only reason I
on.
don't agree with that is because Ace is a
He has
conqueror.
Haki.
Sabo is not
Okay.
a conqueror.
Okay,
And
listen.
conquerors are
Sabo
cut
is
a little
not a
bit different.
confirmed conqueror yet. He's not a
Oh,
confirmed conqueror yet. But
oh,
I
oh.
promise you Sabo will probably be a conqueror by the end of it.
I'm not gonna lie to
I don't
you.
think he should be, man. I don't think he should be.
Sabo moves like somebody who has conquers.
Like Sabo is bro, his epithet is the Flame Emperor, bro. That nigga has conquerors.
Entei.
Like what are we
The next,
doing,
Entei,
bro?
baby.
wait, hold on. The
No,
next time we see,
I agree with no, I agree with you, but I don't think he should have it. Like I think Sabo will be better off not having it. You already
Yeah,
have
that's
Ace and
fine.
Luffy
That's
having it.
fine. That's fine, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna get into like I mean, listen. If he has it, if he doesn't have it, that really doesn't hold much bearing on like where I still have him at. And the reason why I said wherever you have Ace at, that's where you should have where you should have Sabo is because Ace and Sabo were pretty equal. Okay. Um, even when you
I
go
think
back when you go back and you look at them whenever they were fighting, Ace beat Sabo one more time than Sabo beat Ace. Okay, so Ace is stronger, right? But
Yeah.
Ace Sabo is literally Ace if Oda could show Ace with Haki. That's what Sabo is. But you add a
But
little
the
bit
thing
more into that, and Sabo has the dragon arts.
You-
Um,
you-
he bro. So look,
well,
with just the
let,
trajectory that Sabo has gone on,
let's put that.
where the trajectory that Sabo has gone on, I don't think that Luffy was stronger, like got stronger than Sabo until like Gear Fifth.
you
I
know,
I'm in
yeah,
agreement. I,
uh
I, I think Sabo is
that's a
dropping
big
off.
one.
I
Gear
think
Fifth
Sabo
was
is dropping off
when,
when y'all.
huh?
Oh, go ahead, man.
Go ahead, go ahead.
No, I was about to say. No, I was saying the next time we see Sabo in action, he's dropping off somebody's favorite top tier. I don't know who that is, but he will be doing that.
hey, you know what? I like the confidence in that.
Like
I can't
There's-
guarantee it's gonna happen, but I
I'm in
respect it.
100%. I'm 100% firm on Sabo being a top tier at this stage in the story. It just look,
do we even know if I'm sorry,
he's
go ahead,
dragging
go ahead.
second in command. He's dragging second in command from like story standpoint and story purposes.
But
To me,
here's
it
the thing.
makes
Here's the
no
thing.
sense
Here's
at
the
this
thing,
point
right?
for
I
him to be lower
agree.
than.
I agree in terms of portrayal where you have him at. I think it makes a lot of sense. I like what you were saying earlier, Matt, that when we look at Sabo, we should look at him in terms of what how Oda would portray Ace if he was still alive and showing Haki. I personally have him clearly over Ace for the simple fact that he was already a menace with his Haki before getting the Mare, and now that he got it, like it's like completely different ball game, right? But
I
here's my
agree
thing.
with that too.
Here's my thing. I, as a right hand, I feel like he has a lot of potential. I want to see a little bit more from him. The only uh, uh, um, aspect of his portrayal that holds him back from me, and it's not even his fault, is the fact that he's associated with a nigga that refuses to move. Right? Like
Matt love that.
the fact that Dragon is unwilling to move because and I've seen the press run people have been doing, namely Brago, for this man, right? Saying that he's fighting for a much greater cause than just certain specific individuals. That's why he can't move. I get that. But as a revolutionary, how do you have no shame in the fact that you're not doing much of the revolution yourself? You have
I,
your minions. You're sending your second in command in the den of the fire to do all your work. To me, that's
but
just
But
you know.
but I
I'm
So
think that
not.
is
I'm
still
not
Dragon's
gonna
game.
penalize. I'm not gonna penalize where I think Sabo's strength is because of Oda's lack of writing. That's just me. I'm not.
But
I'm
yeah,
man,
not.
I
I'm not
I
gonna.
respect it.
I'm not gonna penalize Sabo or like ignore things. Ignore things that are obvious or ignore things that have been told to me because of Oda's lack of making Dragon move. Sabo was using advanced armament techniques back in Dressrosa.
Black Sorota. Yep.
Yeah, like I don't think that's anything to scoff at. That's anything to ignore. That's anything to write off. Just
You
based
know what's
off that
crazy?
alone, he
the,
When
deserves some respect.
is
and not
Sabo
only
even?
that, right? Oh, go ahead,
Sorry,
my
go
fault.
ahead. I was gonna say, is
Well,
Sabo even confirmed to even have future sight?
No, but what does that
he
mean?
probably has it.
But
But
what does
the
that
only
mean
advanced
if
form, the only advanced form he was using was armament. He doesn't
okay?
have conquerors. He's only advanced with armament, and we don't even know if he has future sight. So Sabo is definitely a beast. But I think if 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 Ace would have lived, Ace would have been Pirate King. I think Sabo, even if Sabo with the Ace's Devil Fruit continues, Sabo would not have been Pirate King. I think Ace would have had advanced everything. Ace would have been just another level that he had to die. Ace was just he was gonna be the king of the pirates if he didn't die. I don't think Saba
You,
has
you, you know
that.
what I think when I look at Ace, and I think there was some supplemental material that came out featuring
I don't think Ace was ever gonna become the
Shanks's
pirate
and
king.
Ben Beckman's opinions on Ace, right? I don't think that Ace ever had it in him to become Pirate King for the simple fact that he had the predisposition in terms of his genetics to get to a certain level. But I think that Luffy was always going to lap him at some point. I
I
feel
agree.
like he's
I
he's
don't think
he's
so.
ceiling. I think no, I think his ceiling is a lot lower than Luffy's. Where
No, I think the his ceiling was only lower because he had a mental hurdle to get through. That was the only reason. Even Whitebeard wanted to make Ace the Pirate King. Luffy wouldn't have been able to move on if Ace was still on the seas because Ace was like Luffy's guide in the seas. So if Ace was still alive, I don't think Luffy would have. And Ace thought because to get stronger, and Ace had all these connections. He had a connection with Yamato first, had a connection with Wano first. A lot of Luffy's path, Ace kind of paved the way throughout the
no,
New World.
never. No, he didn't.
No, he kind of did.
Because no, because here's the difference between Luffy and Ace. Luffy stands up to Whitebeard. Ace is subservient to Whitebeard. That mindset alone makes it so that Ace could only
Brago, I
ever
got you.
reach
Hold
certain
up.
heights. Like like Ace never had it in him. I think Shanks and Ben Beckman said it the best. He
Brago, check the
said that
podcast
he
chat.
would have been great as he would have been great as a revolutionary, but as a pirate, he wasn't that guy. Like yes, he was strong, but he didn't have the kind of mindset that Luffy has, where Luffy he he would never be subservient to anybody for any reason whatsoever in his life.
No, I
They
Ace,
just
agree with
basically they basically said it this chapter.
yeah, but
you. No,
Ace, his thing was he was always
Brago,
looking
done. You can join.
for. Oh,
no,
nice.
I agree with you with that. But like, that's I don't put so much weight on that
So
because
I have a
that's just
question for you.
because.
I have a question for you. I have a question for you because you
Yeah,
said,
go ahead.
right? You said that Ace paved the way for Luffy? In what aspect specifically? Because I don't see it.
A lot of Luffy's connections was through Ace.
No, who?
The only
No,
reason Luffy,
there was only one connection that Ace established prior to or that like benefited Luffy, that Ace went there first, and that was Yamato. But
I mean Jinbei too, but Jinbei was still gonna go with Luffy because he
nah,
respected
nah,
Luffy.
nah,
He got to
nah,
respect
nah,
Luffy,
nah,
but
nah,
Ace hyped him up.
nah. That's cap. Jinbei
So Ace gonna hype
said
him up?
whenever Jinbei decided, like, bro, so
It's when he saw Luffy
you
with
don't
no
remember
eyes.
Look,
whenever Jinbei agreed to do the blood transfusion, as it like it was illegal on Fishman Island to do a blood transfusion with a human. He said the reason why he decided to break the law, the reason why he decided to do that, was not because of Ace, but because
No,
he
facts.
grew. Hang on, but because he grew to have a respect for Luffy after watching Luffy,
That's facts.
after literally watching everything that Luffy had did.
man, he said
Jinbei,
that in prison too. He confirmed
yes,
that in prison too.
yes, Jinbei wasn't about to like just go with Luffy because Ace said so, because he questioned Ace. He was like, "Wait, this dude's reckless. Why are you talking about this dude? This dude ain't really all that." And then when he saw Luffy firsthand, he's like, "Oh, wait. This nigga kind of different.
Yeah,
This nigga
he
kind
No,
was
of
I
moved
agree.
by
different,
Luffy.
bro."
Yeah.
Put some
No, I
respect
agree with
on
you.
that.
I'm
That
not.
didn't
I'm
have
not really
anything to do
arguing.
with Ace, though. Ace told Jinbei
No,
about
Yeah.
him. Ace told Jinbei, like, yeah, this is my brother right here. Like, bro, you got to watch out for him. And Jinbei was looking at him like, nah, nigga, like,
Like
I don't really
Jinbei was
know.
saving his judgment.
Oh, you gotta.
Jinbei was saving his judgment
no,
for
no,
Luffy when he met him. He was like, when I
no,
meet him, I'll decide if I want to help him or not.
no. I agree 100% with what you guys are saying. I guess I probably worded it wrong. I'm not saying that Luffy only got those connections because Ace like told them to follow him and they were gonna follow him just because of Ace. No, no. Luffy proved that he was worthy. Luffy proved that he was him. I'm not arguing that. The thing I'm saying is, first we decided, we talk about this because of the whole Sabo and Ace thing. I'm just saying like Ace Ace proved like he was worthy as well. Jinbei thought Ace was worthy. Whitebeard thought Ace was worthy. Everybody like Yamato thought Ace was gonna come back and liberate them. I'm not saying that like
So my question,
Luffy.
right? The thing
Yeah,
I'm trying to understand is like, because any like if we've learned anything about those three brothers like Luffy, Ace, and Sabo, is that they pave their own way. They
yeah.
choose like how they want their life to go. So that's why I'm like, I don't see any way that Ace would have kind of been the trailblazer for Luffy and his journey, because if you look back to all of Luffy's meaningful connections, whether it be Vivi,
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Shirahoshi, the people in Water Seven, Iceberg, and all that stuff, that's all him.
And then
And
what
No, no,
Mihawk
I'm
said
he
at
not
the
he
war.
arguing that. I
And,
agree with
and
that.
then
that
I
too.
agree with that.
Yeah, exactly.
I
and then
agree
what
with that.
Mihawk said at the
100%
war.
agree. But I have a
Yeah,
question.
so that's why I'm like, when you say he paved the way, I'm like, but how?
No, I'm not saying he paved the way like Luffy didn't earn his spot. Luffy didn't. No, no. I'm saying like okay. I have a question. So why do you guys think Ace had to die moving forward?
Because he was reckless. He punched way above his weight class every single time, and this was one time too many. When he wanted to go against Kaido, he would have, like, you understand the way Ace lived his life. He was always meant to die an early death because he was extremely reckless and he didn't understand his place in the pecking order. He was talking
But
about, oh,
nobody
I'm going to
understands.
go to
Yeah,
Wano,
everybody like the stream
and
code, please.
But nobody who's a
yeah.
conqueror understands their place in the pecking order. Luffy's reckless.
No,
Uh,
no,
everybody's
no,
reckless.
but hear me out though. Hear me out. There's a big difference between Luffy and Ace in that Luffy, a lot of the time, because of his natural charisma and how he is, he will find people to help him out in certain situations. But even he, And this is why to this day, Sabaody will always be one of the best arcs in the story for me. Even he, as reckless as he is, he saw the situation in Sabaody. He was like, my niggas, this is way too heavy. We can't handle this right now. We got to run. And that's the difference between Luffy and Ace, where Luffy, he's shown that there are times where he knows like, oh, I can't fight this guy. I can't handle this guy. So
Even
we
Water,
got to go.
even Water
Ace,
7,
he
Water
was
7.
told, don't go after Blackbeard. You can't, like, he's different. You can't do
But
that. He
I don't
tried
think
to
that's
go
fair.
against Kaido, right? And well, no, but hear me out. He tried to go against Kaido. Fate saved his ass that one time. But in Marineford, that's where it all came to a head, where he was given a way out. But because of his ego and him wanting to defend his father's name, he went back in, and that was the last straw. That was the end for him.
But
And
you
you're
also,
right. You may say it's not fair, but that's just the reality of what, like, his character, what he is, where he's always punching above his weight class every single time, and it's like he
yeah, I
never
don't,
learns.
yeah, I hear you, but like, I just don't agree with that because even Marine Ford, what did Shanks say to about Ace when Ace died? Because he went back. He said, "Yo, Roger had done the same thing." So do you think Roger's reckless?
Roger is
Do you think
reckless.
But
Roger's
Yeah, yeah.
no? But
but
that's
here's
my
the thing.
point.
Here's the
And
thing. Here's the thing.
who
Roger
does
has the
Roger?
facilities, my nigga. Roger has the means to do that. I'm not like, see, you don't understand. I'm not saying being reckless is bad. I'm saying being reckless is bad when you don't have the strength to back it up. Look at Kid. Everybody
Exactly.
hates Kid
But
because
look at
that's exactly
Luffy.
how he is.
Luffy didn't
But
have the strength
again,
to
it's
back
like
it up
you're
in
making my
Wano.
point.
No, but
No,
Luffy didn't have the
you're
strength to
making
back
my
it up in
point
Wano.
because, like, again, yeah, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. Both Kid and Luffy didn't have the strength, but guess what? Kaido wanted them to work for him because he's like, I see the worth in you niggas. I see that you can be assets to me. I just need to break you down. That's why they survived. If Kaido was a different type of nigga, they were dead. It's just that simple. It's not, like, trust me, Luffy is no exception. He just is exceptional as he is, and that's why he gets away with so much shit. Because he's just not like the regular people. So that's why, like, when you say, but look at Luffy, I'm like, yeah, but Luffy's not the same as these other niggas that be talking heavy and they can't back it up. Kid now, he's out here going out sorry. And we just got a reminder in the anime again recently because he does that shit all the time. It's like, why
Okay,
do you pick fights that you can't finish?
okay, that's okay. That's like the same way of saying why did Luffy jump over the wall for the three animals? He cannot survive in that fight, but he still did it, and that's why Whitebeard said, "Yo, I like this kid. He's
Are you are
tenacity."
you talking in Marineford when he faced off the three admirals?
Yeah, when he jumped over the wall, it was only him. Everybody else was he was the only one in
Guess
front of the
what?
three animals, and nobody else.
He was he was the
Do you
only
remember how
one
that
that
went?
could do that though.
Yeah, not only that, do you know what he did when he got there?
But
He was
but,
not
but that's
trying to
not
fight them. It was a diversion to get to Ace. Because he, like, again, it's
And
like
they
we
told him
have
he
to
wasn't
really
ready.
look at,
Then they told
yeah.
him he wasn't
But,
ready too for
no,
this
but
stage.
but why
but
did Ace? But no, but why did Ace die? The reason the main one of the main reasons Ace died is because I kind of didn't even go for Ace. He stopped, said, "Oh, I'm gonna go after Luffy." Then Ace jumped in to save Luffy.
so
I mean,
But
but
so
if
here,
you can
Luffy
go back
wasn't
to Ace
there,
going after, but even going Ace going after Blackbeard. He was never supposed to go after Blackbeard in the first
no,
place.
no,
so
but
so
that's a
here's the
different
difference, right?
situation.
No,
Like,
here's what I mean when I say that, like, the difference between Luffy and Ace. Remember in Marineford when Luffy was about to hit Mihawk with his bazooka, and then he didn't even have really observation haki back then. It was, you can say, it was like a first step to observation haki, but he had a feeling. He even said so. He was like, "Oh, if I extended my arms, they would be gone." This motherfucker Ace would have still done it. That's the
but
difference between Luffy and Ace.
also
That's
Luffy has people
that's kind of
around
a
him that can
reach.
pull him in too when he's being irrational. Like he listens to
And
those
there's that
around him.
too. Exactly. So that's why
Like
I'm like, you can't say they're the same. Like, yes, they're both reckless, but one has the ability to get away with it when the other one doesn't. And the other one, Ace, the reason why it's such a problem is because he gets warned every single time and he doesn't listen. And he
yeah,
doesn't have the strength to back up
No,
being that
is,
stubborn. It's that
but the thing
simple.
is a difference. Ace is the second in commander. Luffy's the captain. So Luffy has more of a responsibility to think more of his crew.
well
Luffy's not like if
even
Ace is
that
a
showed.
captain.
But he
Pardon?
wasn't
Go ahead.
Ace. Ace was the captain at one point with the Spade Pirates. He still let him.
Yeah,
into
but he still protected his crew at that moment. When he thought his crew was gonna get destroyed to survive, he put a fire around them all. He said, "Yo, Viper, just take me out. Just protect
and,
leave my crew out of it." And
and
Viper
if
respected
Whitebeard
him
was
for that.
somebody else, he would have died right there too. But
No, but if Luffy in that situation, Luffy would have done the same thing. He would have said, "Yo, everybody leave. I'm gonna stay here to fight him."
he
Luffy would
would
have done
have.
the
But
exact same thing.
overall though, Ace doesn't have the same charisma
It's just
exactly like
plot. It's
Luffy
just the
to
main character plot. That's the only reason. It's just the main character plot. They to get more of a pass
But
to
even
do things.
even
But
without the main character play, I don't think Ace would have surpassed Luffy eventually. I think eventually Luffy was gonna surpass them all. He just
I
was.
mean,
It was just from
I mean,
his
Yeah,
work ethic.
Luffy would
I
have
think
passed. Luffy would have surpassed Ace
yeah, like
for
his
sure.
work ethic is different. His hockey
but the thing is, it
ability.
would have been. I think it would have been longer because I think Luffy was able to go because then Luffy started really attacking all the
I mean,
Yonkos,
look
really
what
fighting
Luffy
them.
did in a year and a half under Ray.
Yeah,
You
and
know,
if I kind of was a pirate, he would have been. He would have got the One Piece by
I,
now.
I don't think no. There's a lot of context to that too. There's a lot of context to that.
I don't know. I don't know. I just think Ace is like I feel what you guys are saying 100%, but I don't feel like. But a lot of times people talk about Ace, they're just mad about him being reckless. They're mad about him being all. But I'm because yo, that's what a conqueror is to me. To me, a conqueror is you don't submit, you don't fold, and even if you die or anything, you stand 10 toes on what you stand on,
See, I
and
think
that's
it's
it.
different types of conquerors. I never agree with that. I think it's different types of conquerors. I think it's different types of mentality within conquerors. I think
But that's
you can still be a conqueror and still not be reckless. You can still have fear. You can still have. So I think other
I agree
conquerors
with
can
that.
actually break other conquerors' will too.
No,
I
I
think
agree with that because I think Dragon is definitely a conqueror, and Dragon is more smart. Dragon is more strategic. So I definitely agree with what you're saying. But I'm talking about like
I
the
get what
the
you're saying
people
too,
that
though.
yeah, like the people that is like an example, like Roger and things like that, who's like they're like they move just like how Luffy and Ace would move.
Yeah,
They move just like them.
that's usually why they at the top of the food chain. But
Yeah,
sometimes,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
but it's luck that comes with that too, and who's around you. Sometimes that prevents you from being as reckless or save you from yourself at times. And I think that's one of the key to Luffy meeting, having his friends, having a crew around him. He has
yeah,
people that can
that's the
help stop him from
yeah, that's the
getting to
biggest
certain
difference
situations.
between Luffy. That's the biggest difference between Luffy and everybody. Luffy's crew is one of the best. Is gonna be the best crew in entire history. Like Luffy's
Yeah,
crew is top tier. That's why it's a big difference between Luffy and everybody else because Luffy really has everybody playing their role. That's why even Rox and his crew, yeah, he had like a bunch of heavy hitters, but nobody worked together. Nobody was helping each other like that. Like they didn't have
they
chemistry.
didn't really care for each other. That's the difference. See,
Exactly.
the Straw Hats, they actually love and care for each other on a deeper level
Exactly.
than just being
Yeah.
pirate crew. Like they all basically have their own agenda, but they also have the same agenda. I think that's what really
Yeah.
separates them from everybody
That's
else.
yeah.
Like
Exactly. That's the only thing I think that really separates Luffy from like everybody else. Like not the whole conquer stuff like that. That
yeah,
I think is the crew that really separates them.
because you
And Ace even said that in Alabasta. He said, "Yo, Luffy has such great friends to rely on. I could leave Luffy by himself, and I know he'd be okay."
you can see through the warlords and the Yonkos the path Luffy could have probably been on if he didn't choose the right amount of people around him. You can kind of see that through certain warlords, certain Yonkos. He kind of paralleled them in certain ways, where
Yeah,
maybe if he didn't have this person around him, he could have become jaded just like they did.
exactly. But that's why I also like. But I don't put too much emphasis on the crews against like the captains. That's why I still, even though Matt has a kid agenda, I still fuck with Matt kid to the highest level.
Wait,
Because
wait,
Yeah,
even
wait, wait. I don't have a kid
It's on the
agenda.
agenda, though.
I
It's
don't
on an
I
have
knew
agenda.
Matt was gonna say something about
bro,
that.
bro, it's not a kid
Kid is a
agenda.
certified
Bro,
bum.
listen,
That's
listen,
all.
and then even still with this nigga being a bum, with this nigga
As you said, you
being
wasn't gonna talk about him no more, bro.
no, listen, I'm not talking about
But you brought
I'm
you brought it up.
I'm
You
no, let him
addressing
brought it
talk.
up.
I'm
I'm
addressing
trying
the
to hear. I'm
point.
trying to hear
I'm
him talk.
addressing him.
Yeah.
I, I
Let
know
him
I'm
cook.
ready.
even
Let him
I'm
cook.
even
ready.
with even with Kid being a bum, I still am holding on to some sliver of hope, even though I have no reason to. Okay,
I got hope. I
I'm
got hope,
I'm
bro.
setting it up. I'm setting it up so that whenever Kid does come back, he is directly opposing Shanks. He's doing
Yeah, you
something
can
to
pull out the
Shanks.
water.
Yeah, bro. Like, listen,
Go snuff him.
brother. Don't be mad at me. Be mad at
No,
Oda.
no.
Like with
Yeah, it's you.
Dragon. I'm not mad at nobody else except Oda. With Kizaru, I'm not mad at nobody else except Oda. Brother,
He's like that boy still laid on the ground, man. I love that. That's my favorite one.
But
you
I had
gotta
a
go back and you gotta read and you gotta ask yourself, why did this man give this man Conqueror's Haki? Why did this man have this dude be in Apu's face after he learned Apu betrayed them and did absolutely nothing to him?
Jack shit.
Hey, Matt, did you see the anime filler when Kid used Conqueror's Haki and the little
In the anime,
and that one
and he
dude
didn't
took
knock
it,
anybody out.
Bro,
Like he didn't
yeah,
knock anybody out.
bro,
Yeah, no, that was
bro.
embarrassing.
Why did Oda let Zoro be the one to have that moment against Apu and not Kid?
Zoro's
That's
money.
the
But the thing
thing.
is, Matt, don't you think Luffy if someone betrayed Luffy would be like, oh yo, that's just what comes with being a pirate. Like, I don't care. Go
No,
ahead.
no,
No,
I
Luffy moves. He
don't,
moves different.
bro, bro. If Luffy saw the person, okay, here, let me put it to you
Violate
like
his
this.
crew like they
Let me
did.
put it to you like this, right? Let me put it to you like this.
Yeah, right.
Let's say Law betrays the crew, okay?
Mhm.
And then Luffy sees Law later in the series. Luffy is fading that nigga right then and there, bro. He is whooping
No
his
question.
ass, bro. No
Did you
question.
see how he pulled up
No
on Kizaru?
question, bro. There,
Just-
bro,
Hey, Matt.
bro. There is gonna be a red hawk to that nigga's face in the.
He gonna fit in his jaw.
As-
Yeah.
Matt, remember when Kaido attacked his crew and he thought they was all wiped out?
Yes,
Right
he
away,
thought
he
they
went-
were all wiped out, bro. Bro, listen. If Luffy saw the person that betrayed him and caused his crew and him to suffer a defeat, an embarrassing defeat, bro, Luffy would be at that man's doorstep.
He'll
He
be at
got a
his
level
nigga's
of pride
throat.
to him. He got a level of pride to him
100%.
where I got to get my get back before we cool.
Like, bro, come on, man. Like,
That's the trait that Luffy and Roger have. Because I think that's what happened with Rock. I think Rock did Roger like that. I think going to God's Valley.
But Luffy befriended a lot of people who like did harm to his crew. Like Luffy befriended a lot of people that's
But
like
after he
messed his
assault
crew up and
them though. Normally after he assault them.
yeah, but I don't think a character like Apu is gonna be like Luffy's gonna be like, yo, I have to fight you.
And you know what? This is just
Like I don't think it's like that.
This
I don't
is
think
just
Luffy
another
really
example, right? This is just another example of how underwhelming Kid is as a character, where he was so like his energy about Apu was like, oh, when I see this nigga, it's on sight. And when he saw him, what did he do?
Wasn't on site anymore.
I mean, he
assaulted. He did
he
attack
assaulted
him
him when he caught him.
Yeah,
When
he
he even
did
heard his
attack him.
voice, he jumped out on the nigga.
Whenever Kid first saw Apu, he attacked him. He did something to him, but the thing is there was no
They didn't finish the job.
There was no follow-up.
Exactly.
He didn't finish
They were just
The thing is,
the job.
Apu is
The
not worthy of a
nigga is
follow-up.
bro. Listen, man.
He's not worthy of a follow-up. If it was Luffy would have known, cause yo, Zoro, go handle him. Go cut him up. Go hit him with the freaking 360-pound Phoenix and just knock him out. He's not worthy of Luffy to go at him.
His crew in the ocean. Damn, that's just messed up.
Bro, the nigga's a bum, bro. Like, I'm sorry, man. Like,
No, the thing is,
almost got killed.
Matt, I definitely agree. Like, definitely writing wise, like Kid's been underwhelmed. Like he did Kid dirty in a lot of ways. The kid has expectations.
I got hope for Kid
I
though.
definitely agree with all that. I definitely agree with
do.
all that. But the thing is, the reason why I'm not really on you, like I agree with you, but the reason why I'm not really going all the way with you is because I still think Kid has way more room to grow. And I don't look at Kid just because he lost these fights and he lost these situations that he's less like of a character. If anything, I look at him more like he's that guy because Kid, no matter what, he never submits, he never stands down. Yeah, he loses. I'm not gonna lie. If he comes back in the story and doesn't learn nothing from this situation, if he comes back, same thing. Just give like
bro, I'm gonna keep
Punk
it a stack.
Rhino. I'm saying
Based off of what we've seen of Kid, hey everybody, I appreciate y'all joining the stream. We got 60 people. Please like the
Hey,
stream.
let's
I
go.
would
Get them
appreciate it.
likes up. Get them
Let's
likes
go.
up,
Yeah,
Let's
man.
get the
go. Get the
likes
likes
up.
up.
Get the likes up. It's been my first stream in forever, in a long time. So I appreciate
In
everybody
way
Get
too
coming
likes up
through.
before I
long.
boot people out, man.
Shout out
Before I
to
start
Matt.
booting
Shout out to Matt for streaming. Let us just come in.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. But nah, man, listen, bro. I, I, bro, I wanted Kid to do something. I was actually very, very hopeful for Kid. This does not, bro. I do not deliver this news to you, a happy man. Okay.
What's
I do not talk about Kid the way that I do so vehemently.
This nigga saying this breaks my heart.
Yeah,
it's funny.
I don't talk about Kid the way that I do, like because I'm a hater. I talk about him the way that I do because
Ah,
he has disappointed me.
You
Time.
know
exactly.
who's the best example of this switch up is JD. JD used to love Kid. Like if you go back in his content, he made videos about the potential of Kid, everything that the story had in store for him. And when you
Yeah.
see just the gradual betrayal of his hopes
No, but
over time, it's truly like it's tragic, man.
No, my favorite one
no,
is people thinking Kid was gonna do something to Shanks. I still laugh at that to this day. It ended
that's
I
just
true.
like
mean,
how I expected it to.
I
Just
feel
But
like
not, yeah, but like, Matt, the only thing I kind of like, I agree with everything you're saying, 100% facts. The only thing I just, it's like I seen something you tweeted. You said something like, the only way you want to see Kid back in the story is if he does something to Shanks or Blackbeard, right? Am I correct?
No, not if he only, not to
he
Shanks
said
or
Shanks. He
Blackbeard.
said a lion with
To
teeth.
Shanks. It needs to be Shanks. Bro, listen, I don't if you ask me, I don't see how Kid comes back into the story after this.
the pack was too heavy.
I
The
definitely think Kid is coming back in the story. If he doesn't come back, that's even worse than what Oda just left it off of. That's even more of just a disservice.
no
That's
I
actually
definitely don't.
disgusting.
no
I don't think he's
listen,
finished though
listen.
in the story.
When I say like I don't see him coming back so there's two things, right? There's two things. I've always thought that Kid and Luffy were going to fight. I thought that out of all the supernova,
I,
I still think
like
they will.
I
that
still think that's gonna happen. To be honest with
Kid
you, Matt.
or
That's me personally.
That Luffy should have a problem with, that Luffy should have a rivalry with. Kid was the only one out of all the rest of the supernovas that made declarations to go after the One Piece, to want to find the One Piece, right? We had Law's
Yeah,
crew ask him, hey, are we going to go after the One Piece captain? And Law's like, yo, we going to chill. We'll go after the One Piece, but when we're ready.
We ain't
But
about that.
that's
Kid
why
literally,
Law's a
like
bum.
one of my favorite quotes in One Piece. Okay, so somebody else is saying
Sabo.
that I'm quiet. No, somebody else is saying that I'm quiet in my stream. Hang on a second. Let me see if I can do something to fix it.
I got a couple from Kid.
Yeah.
That's a Modi comment.
So look. My favorite thing. If anybody else in there can help me out on this. If I'm quiet, please let me know. Brago told me that I was quiet. I don't know why my mic is doing that right now. Let's see. Hang on real quick. I know my little girl be playing with my stuff sometimes.
Is that Brago the eighth? That owes me money.
The one and only.
Yeah, somebody did say my mic is low. So let's see.
I get them
You're
like
allowed on the
something.
voice
Yeah.
chat, but I don't know about the stream to go look.
That just made my mic lower. Hold on. Hello. Maybe I just need to talk louder.
Nah, you ain't low, man. They just
You
can't hear. Clean
I can hear
your
you.
ears out,
I'm
man.
not.
Clean your ears out.
Yeah,
Brago, clean your ears out, brother.
Hello. Is it better now? Is it better? I think they're talking about on the stream. I
They're
think
talking
that's
on
what
the
they're
stream.
talking
Yeah,
about.
Yeah, oh yeah. They said the audio balance is pretty whack. You're really quiet compared to everyone else.
they're saying you're good now. I think.
Yeah, they're saying Mike, you're quiet. Yeah, that's good. Young CA said that's good.
Okay,
Leave
they
it.
said
Leave it. Leave
leave it. Okay, cool.
they really said get your Haki up.
All right, cool. So, where was
And I
I
talking
at?
about the quote to Killer about when
Yes.
they laughing at their dreams.
What he said to Killer, bro. He said so. He said, "Yo, Killer. Up until this point, or he said, up until this point, we've killed everybody and I slaughtered anybody that laughed at us, that laughed at our dream about wanting to go after the One Piece. Now from this point on, if we don't have the guts to say that we want the One Piece, then we are not gonna be able to survive. Nigga, that shit was hard, bro. That was
hard.
that was one of the
What did he say? It's
dopest quotes in
Fire.
One Piece, bro. Fire. Fucking fire, bro. So
Talking
where did that
spicy.
where did all of that go? Like, bro,
Talking heavy.
It's still there.
Kid was the hang on, nah. It's not still there. It's not. It's not. Kid was the only one. Kid was the only one out of the rest of the supernovas that had the gall that could say, "Yo, I'm going after the One Piece. I want the One Piece. That's why I'm
that
here."
confidence.
Okay. So that's why I had Luffy and him. Like, I'm like, okay, yeah, these dudes, they're gonna fight. And then
Higher bound than Luffy too.
it'll be somebody that Luffy is actually fighting, like, my will for the One Piece versus your will for the One Piece. Who's gonna win this? So I thought that this was gonna be setting it up for something nice, right?
So
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hang on a second. Let me land.
Yeah, you go. Yeah, go ahead, Cook, bro.
So when you have Kid here now that's been defeated, that has not learned from his mistakes, okay? I'm gonna say this again. From the moment that we got into the New World, we were hearing news about Kid fighting against either Yonko crew members, Yonko crews, or Yonko commanders, or Yonko themselves.
That man was active.
He was active, bro. He was fighting and fighting and fighting. Okay. He actually like that exposition that the narrator gave to us, where he's talking about you either take the umbrella of a Yonko or you constantly challenge one. Kid is the nigga that said, I'm constantly gonna challenge the Yonko. Fuck them. I'm not taking up their umbrella. Okay.
He said,
So that was beautiful, bro. That was beautiful. I'm like, okay, that's exactly what Luffy would do. Luffy would be challenging these Yonko from the moment that he gets into the New World to the point that the series is over. All right.
Well, it's another narrative to that too, though. Them Yonkos be crushing them people too.
This is my problem. This is my problem with Kid. Okay, he has not learned from any of this. None of this he's learned from. So now the only way that I want to see Kid come back into the series is, for one, if he fights Luffy, and two,
I think that's still gonna happen.
If he does something to Shanks for Get Back against Shanks. So I think that it could be
killer.
I think it could be a kind of thing where Kid is like, hey, he's gonna take advantage of the situation of Blackbeard and Shanks fighting. That's the only way I want to see Kid. I do not want to see Kid in any other capacity other than that.
Put that rail gun through Shanks' stomach.
I 100% agree with everything you're saying, man. Like me, the thing is, if Kid doesn't come back and he doesn't do any type of fighting back, then he's charged.
I mean, Kid is coming back, man. I have no doubt.
I agree with that. I'm just saying, if he doesn't do any type of, like, if he didn't come back and learn from this lesson, and he didn't come back with some type of advanced form,
he needs a major win,
anything like that.
I feel like that's what
fights back, then I'm done with him. But as it is right now, I don't look at him as too much fault. If anything, I look at him like he's Luffy, but
my bad.
No, sorry. He's Luffy, but he's just Luffy that went to the same type of path, but it's not working out for him. But I don't look at that as an L. I don't look at anything like that, because when he came into the New World, he fought
Big Mom realistic to
Commander.
me.
He fought Big Mom Street Commander. He won that fight and he escaped successfully. This is before even Luffy came to the New World. Then he goes to fight Shanks, but I don't think he even clashed with Shanks. It was Ben Beckman who took his arm off. So I don't know if he really fought Shanks at that moment, but that doesn't matter. So he lost that. Okay, that's cool. Then he clashes with Kaido. Kaido, he had his so-called alliance betray him, but he still didn't submit. He took that out, but he still stood there and fought. Then he goes through with Wano. He jumps Big Mom with Law. he got the finishing blow. To me, Kid was the main, like Law was, yeah, but to me, Kid was the main powerhouse in that fight because he had to do the finishing blow. Then he goes back, he wants to face Shanks again, but he lost. But I don't look at that as like, oh, he's whack, anything like that. Now, if he doesn't learn anything now, like not, this was the first time he really fought a Yonko 1v1 to me. This is the first time he really fought Yonko 1v1, and if he doesn't learn anything from this, then he's disgusting. He's the worst character in One
Bro,
Piece history, to be
what
honest.
about him learning from bro? I can't accept that,
You're a
bro.
lot more
I can't
forgiving than I
Why
accept
am.
not?
that, bro.
I'll tell you that.
Why not? Let me know.
Because he fought against Kaido and he went up to the roof, bro, and said, "I didn't know you could damage him with physical attacks."
Yeah,
That
that's a
wasn't a good
very
look. I'm not gonna lie. No, listen. That wasn't a good look. I'm not gonna
I ain't
lie.
gonna hold you.
But
I ain't gonna hold you.
I'm not gonna use
I
that to
think
destroy Soul character.
I think
Not a
Kaido
good
just
look.
beat the brakes off of them. They fought till they couldn't fight no more. I don't.
But Luffy died to Kaido. He literally died.
You should
He literally
be his
died.
lawyer, bro. The way you're defending this man.
Bro. No, the thing is, I don't get. I don't. No, the thing is, I just don't get the like. I get if he doesn't do anything now, because now this is the first time I'm looking at Kid. Like, if you don't do anything now, then it's over. There's no redemption.
Hey,
Hardaway,
but
I'm kind of on
listen,
your.
listen.
I'm kind of on Hardaway's
We're
side
not gonna keep talking
in
about
certain
Kid, bro. This nigga's a bum, bro.
Let's
Let's
move.
move on. Let's
No,
move
no,
past this,
I
bro.
agree.
Okay,
We
just
can't.
remember if he comes back and he becomes that guy, I just want people to remember this.
Hey
I
bro,
just
Just
listen,
remember what I
listen.
said.
I'm gonna be
Hardaway, I'm sort of on your side, bro.
My dog.
earlier in the stream. If Kid comes back and he does some good stuff, I'm gonna be right there front and center cheering for him, saying I've been wanting this. Okay. Whenever
Cool.
Dragon,
I'm gonna be
whenever
there.
Dragon finally moves and does something, I'm gonna be screaming from the rooftops. Yes, thank you. But right now, they're showing
I'm
from both of them is disappointing.
nah.
That's
It
it.
ain't no vote for
I
me.
agree. That's fair.
Dragon
That's
Ball.
fair. That's fair.
Very lackluster. Very
That's
lackluster.
fair.
It's
That's
super.
fair. Really,
I'm cool.
really.
It's
I'm
super
cool. I'm cool with everything
lackluster,
Dragon
bro.
related. But yeah,
So
let's
I have a question
switch
for
gears.
y'all. Yeah, no, I absolutely want to switch gears. But this is gonna be my last question relating to this, and it's not even directly about Kid, but it's more so. Do you guys think that some of the issues we have with Kid have more so to do with the way Oda chooses to prioritize certain aspects of the story? Meaning, I feel like he had before the supernova nova became as prevalent as they've been in the story. I feel like he had more plans for Kid than he did for Law. But I heard
Well,
I
bro,
don't know
this
if it
is
was an
proven.
interview or
This is
SBS,
proven.
right? Yeah,
This is
where
proven,
he
bro.
said he didn't expect Law to become that much of a fan favorite, and so he decided to focus more on Law. So I'm wondering, do you think like the original plan that Oda had for Kid would have fulfilled his potential more than what he's done so
I,
far?
Yeah.
honestly,
That
I think me personally, I think this sort of path was always what Oda intended for Kid.
It's
Me
gonna be a little bit
personally,
longer. Yeah.
that's just too far out there of a question for because what type of role would it have been? And then this is still this is still a prevalent role, bro. He was instrumental in taking down 2 Yonko. Okay,
He was.
let's not do this. No,
he still got a $3 billion bounty on his
he's a
head.
disappointment because of his lack of abilities and because of his lack of showing. It's not because of his role. It's not because of what he's done in the series, bro. He had a 3 billion berry bounty and he was instrumental in taking down 2 Yonko.
But didn't we all
What
agree
more could you want?
when
I think people
they
wanted
got
more.
the new bounties, right? Yeah, but when we got the new bounties, I feel like we all agreed that either his and Law's were too inflated or that Luffy's was too low in comparison. Because
Well, there's 2 things working there. 2 things can be true at one time. Their bounties were inflated and Luffy's was too low. Luffy should have been higher because of everything that they figured out about him and so on and so forth. Luffy's bounty should be way higher than what it is even before then, right? I guess you could I guess you can say that kind of got made up with for Big News beefing him up so much with like between Whole Cake Island. So that made up for like Luffy's lack of how high his bounty really should have been. But I mean, bro, their bounties were definitely inflated because Jumping up from 470 million berry bounties to 300 billion is insane. That's the largest bounty increase that we've seen in the series thus far.
That far. Yeah, no,
Another
this is
That's
true.
the largest bounty increase that we've ever seen. And
From what to what? What was it? You said who?
470,
I'm sorry. I was doing...
470 to 3 billion.
That's kid.
Oh yeah.
That was
Yeah.
kid.
Because
Law moved
Teach was
from
0. Teach was 0
500
to 2.2. Yeah.
3 bill. Yeah.
But another thing I just want to say, just to switch gears, another character that I have on the same kind of boat that if he doesn't do anything, like I'm kind of done with him, is Usopp. If
Oh, I
Usopp
mean,
doesn't, if Usopp doesn't go to Elbaf and
I know
put that
Henry
dang
loved this
slingshot
slang.
down, put that dang slingshot down and pick up a gun or something like or a hammer, like some type of thing. Like if Usopp doesn't really become him, I'm done with
again,
Usopp. Like
Hey,
I'm
I'm
officially
listen,
here
done
to
with
man.
tell
Usopp.
you that.
Why
I'm
would
here to tell you
Y'all
that
gotta pick
slingshot
and
not going
choose.
anywhere.
Y'all gotta pick and choose
no,
y'all battles, man. Y'all
Yeah.
really,
exactly.
y'all
No,
really
but
gotta
here's
pick
the
and
thing. Here's
choose
the
What do
y'all
you
thing.
battles,
mean?
bro.
I don't even think. No, hear me out. Hear me out.
What do
Hear
you
me out.
mean?
I don't think the slingshot is the problem. I think the way Oda has written Usopp post timeskip is the problem because Usopp, he was like, as far as I'm concerned, he was still very cool with the slingshot in the moments that mattered most, like during Alabasta when he stood up for his captain's dreams, in Thriller Bark when he did what he did, right, against Verona, even in Dressrosa, the way he came through for Law and Uso and Law and Luffy because they're about to turn into toys, right? The way he did that, he was using that slingshot. I don't think the slingshot is the problem. I think it's just the again, like the lack of feet that to me
Yeah,
Wano was truly tragic because I feel like if there was any arc where you could just hand out great like combat showings for the Straws, it was Wano. There was a plethora uh, of opponents they could have gone up against. Even the stuff with Ulti, it feels like there was much of that fight that could have been shown that we didn't really see. And of course, the anime did what they could to cover for that, right? And but I don't think the slingshot is a problem. And I just want to say this real quick before we move on. It's just that when it comes to Kid and Law, I wanted to see them more as true rivals of Luffy's. What I mean by that is they meet out on the seas and they fight it out the same way that we've seen Roger and Whitebeard do back in their day. That's what I wanted to see from Kid and from Law, not just being allies all the time. Maybe not so much Kid, but like Law, like being allies the way that they were. I wanted to see them run the ones. I wanted to see them scrap and have that, that healthy or friendly, competition.
yeah.
And I haven't seen that. And we all agreed the only true rival that Luffy has right now is Blackbeard, right? I can't really throw Shanks in that, even though he's also gunning for the One Piece because Shanks is like a mentor figure,
OG.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. He's an OG. So like I'm putting respect on
Okay.
Shanks' name. I don't really look at him as a Luffy rival. So
But
it's really just Blackbeard.
I just want more feats from Usopp. Usopp was such a great character from pre-time skip, and how and Yasop is like supposedly like that guy.
Such
That
a
guy.
bum.
Yasop is like one of the strongest. So just like I just need more from Usopp, especially Usopp. Like already said, like out of everyone, I think Usopp is more like Luffy's best friend. So I just
He
want more
is.
for Usopp. I just want more feats. I just want more feats. I want more like you say you want to be a brave boy of the seas. Like I want to see you, do like that moment when he was with
You know, and
Luffy and then Luffy said shoot down that flag and then he
yeah,
shut down. That was one of the coldest moments.
Yeah,
what I
bro.
don't want
But
to see.
holding on to in his lobby, bro. Like
Hey, listen,
that
we're
that
gonna
I,
hold on
y'all
to
gotta pick
the
and
end of
y'all gotta
times,
pick and
nigga.
choose, bro. Y'all gotta pick and choose your battles, bro.
No, you're right.
I
You're right.
say
I
No,
just
I
Matt,
don't want to
say
see
you're
him running
just
away from father.
like I
That's
don't
all.
know, but the thing is though, the thing is that like the moments that I don't know if we're gonna get a cool moment like Usopp shooting down the flag again. I don't know if we're ever gonna get that like something like that again because I just don't know if Oda like I don't know like
I don't know if he looks at Usopp that
what
way.
Oda thinks is cool and what we think is cool. There's a big
facts.
like difference right there.
Yeah.
No, but the thing is,
Um,
Matt, like Elbaf was hyped up for like being Usopp's arc since like the beginning of One Piece, right? Since like the
and
beginning of like
Wano was hyped up
so that's
for
what
a
I'm
lot
saying.
of
That's
different reasons too.
Pardon? Say
And
that. What did you say?
I said Wano was hyped up for a lot of different reasons too, and look at where that led us.
Oh, you gotta stop
Yeah,
putting
but
these characters art. Y'all gotta
Removed.
stop putting these art characters.
I've
Talking
kind
about
of
Usopp, man.
removed like I know people were expecting Elbaf to be
to be
like
loose.
Usopp's arc, but I'm just gonna
Yeah.
say kind of like trying to like put a lid on your expectations, regulate them as much as you can, because
Careful optimism.
what
No, the
you
thing is,
I'm just
go
saying
ahead.
what
Go
you
ahead.
think
Sorry.
is gonna what you envision for Usopp and Elbaf, like, is probably gonna be a whole lot different than what Oda envisions, because like
Facts.
Usopp being in Elbaf is gonna be is gonna be his paradise, and he may just have a little plot line where he allies the Giants and gets the Giants to join the Straw Hats, or something along those lines, right?
But you don't think
I
that's
don't,
bad rating?
huh?
You don't think that's bad rating?
No, I
The way
don't
he
think that's
hyped
bad.
Usopp
No, I don't
up?
think that's bad writing. If Usopp is gonna be the one to get the Giants to come over and say that they'll lend the Straw Hats a helping hand, and if Usopp has the backing of all of these Giants that he's encountered throughout his journey on the Grand Line thus far, I think that's great writing, bro. I don't. I don't think that's I don't think that's bad. But the thing is though, is like everybody wants this huge grandiose moment. They want another moment like Usopp shooting down the flag. And yes, that moment was fucking badass. That is one of the dopest moments in One
Badass.
Piece. But I don't think that we should be looking for like those moments rehashed again and copy and pasted. I don't think that we should be like, oh yeah, we need another moment of Usopp like I'm shooting down the flag or something like that. Like, you know, one thing I said was it'd be dope to see Usopp shooting Kibidongos into some of
Yeah.
The
into some of
headliners.
the headliners
The
and all of
headline
that
is
stuff.
yeah,
And
yeah.
he did do
Yeah.
that, but it wasn't cool at all. It was like, oh, okay,
No,
it's just filler. Like, it's
So
just
you don't
whatever.
expect
yeah.
Usopp to get a power up though? If he just gets no power up in Elbaf, that's kind of he just like he needs to get some type
The
of
only
power
thing
up.
that got me hopeful or excited is the fact that as soon as Luffy saw the Giants, his first question was, "Where's Usopp at? He should be here right now."
Yeah.
So I feel like that, to me, that was an indication that Oda has forgotten that we are looking forward to this arc for Usopp, because it's a dream of his and it ties in directly
Yeah.
to his dream of being a great warrior of the sea.
There's only two things I
I'm
really want
I'm
from
looking
Usopp.
forward to Usopp being an Elbaf more so for Usopp's character rather than like a hype moment. I hope
Mm-hmm.
that that Usopp addresses being a brave warrior of the sea again. I feel like it's been so long since
Yeah.
Usopp has said something along the lines of being being a brave warrior of the
Yeah.
sea, or like showing that he's still trying to be that. And then just Usopp being on and this can't be understated, right? Usopp being on the crew and traveling with the Straw Hats is him being a brave warrior of the sea every day, right? Like, he's living his dream every single day, and every single time we see Usopp, him traveling with the Straw Hats, that's him being a brave warrior of the sea. I don't think that there's gonna be something like that there's gonna be some moment where everybody just comes together in unison and says, hey, Usopp is a brave warrior of the sea now. I don't think that that's gonna happen. I think that the tales of the Straw Hats and the tales of Usopp are gonna aid to him being a brave warrior of the sea, and Usopp kind of achieves his dream, like day by day type thing. Yeah, his dream, like Usopp's dream is is really one of the only ones of the Straw Hats that's already been fulfilled. Like, if Usopp quits being a pirate right now, he's a brave warrior of the sea. Like, truthfully. But the legend that Usopp needs, I think that he'll achieve that in Elbaf.
Sound like you hate Usopp, man.
Nah, I don't hate Usopp. I just
I like Usopp. I like Long Nose. He a realistic dude in a terrifying world of One Piece. That's how a lot of One Piece fans will be acting anyway. Scared and terrified.
I don't know. But what if to become a brave warrior of the sea, he got to be immortalized?
Well, yeah, that and that's kind of what I'm talking about. Like, as far as like his legend and stuff, I think that'll come with Elbaf.
I'm talking about
he the only
dead.
African in the series anyway.
You talking
I'm
about?
talking
What,
about we
bro?
kill him. Kill him.
Well then, yeah, I agree. I think that
I did not know Braga was in here.
I say the biggest death flags, okay, out of the Straw Hats that wave periodically. I think that the biggest flags come from Usopp, Robin, and Luffy in that order.
Usopp, Robin, Luffy. Is it Luffy?
Yeah.
I don't see. Luffy. I see Robin.
I can see Luffy dying at the end of One Piece.
Oh, at the end?
Yes.
Oh yeah, at the end. I don't see Robin
at the
die.
very end. I can see.
I
Robin
see Luffy for sure.
She's gonna open the library.
I can see.
Yeah, I don't see Robin at
dying.
all. I just can't see Robin.
I think because she hasn't died yet. I just think I don't see Usopp. Yeah, but then I don't know if Oda's gonna go the way of.
Don't see those two. Won't hold you
reuniting.
up. Don't see those two. I see Luffy for sure.
This may sound kind of crazy, but I always thought Usopp was gonna be the other person on the crew that have like Conqueror's Haki.
So good.
Yeah, I mean,
That's what I want him to. Like,
yeah, that's my take. He's too good.
I want him to. That's all I really want. I don't need him to do like shoot the fly. I just want him to like get Conquerors and like have just have more like more screen time. That's pretty much it. Because I always look at him.
What does Usopp getting Conquerors do for his character though? Like,
I feel like a brave warrior in the seas. I feel like him being the only one who really fought Luffy 1v1 against ideals. He wanted to fight Luffy because he wanted to stand on what he believed was right, and Luffy was the captain. Luffy believed what he was doing was right, and Usopp was on some like I'm not gonna yield. I'm not gonna submit. I'm gonna fight you if I have to, and I'm gonna leave the crew if I have to. Like the only other person I see who would do that is Zoro, and I feel like that's
but
like a conqueror.
we haven't seen Usopp do that since. We haven't even seen flashes of that.
That's Oda's fault. I feel like that's Oda's fault for doing that because I feel like how are you gonna put all that type of thing in the beginning of One Piece, with like the foundation of One Piece, then you just gonna slip off and not give that any type of light no more.
I think if Usopp cannot use coding, like we got to be very, very careful. Just handing out Conquerors to characters.
But the thing is, like a lot of characters don't even be able to do coding. That's like the high echelon. Like I'm cool with Usopp just getting like he can knock people out with his Haki. If he gets that, I'm cool. I don't need him to do advanced form of coding. I don't need him to. I just need him to flex that one time and just knock everybody out. I'm like, okay, that's Usopp. I feel like that's more than enough for him. I don't feel like he needs to have coding and all that.
I feel like you can still get your point across of Usopp like exerting dominance and Usopp having a moment without him having Conquerors. I just think that should be reserved.
You could.
Please, appreciate you, Tyler. Appreciate you. I think that we should be very, very careful on who we give Conquerors to, because at this point it just seems like we're just like, oh yeah, he should have Conquerors. He should have Conquerors. This person get Conquerors. Like we're like fucking Oprah with this shit.
No, I agree with you. I'm just only saying Usopp because I feel like he sold enough things in the beginning of One Piece where he it was kind of written for him to get that. I don't feel like it's like out of the way, like completely that's out of bounds.
Who do y'all think the silhouette is?
I think it's the actually leader of the Holy Knights, or the next successor to Garland. I always thought it was someone right there under Garland.
There's definitely someone on the Navy side.
Do y'all think
I agree with that.
Do y'all think that Garland is the strongest of the Holy Knights?
No, I think that guy
Not
is.
anymore.
I think
Yeah, not
that's who.
anymore.
I think
He's
that was
like,
just who he
you
was
know,
prepping.
yeah, his generation is
Hey,
Garp.
where's Sean at? Sean, where you at for the link?
Sean Holmes.
Yeah,
Oh,
Sean Holmes. Sean
I was
trying to
just
get up
talking
in
to
here.
him.
Sean, send me a message on Twitter, bro. I got you.
Yeah, tell Sean get in
It's a
here, man.
throwback stream, huh?
Yeah, tell Sean get in here, man. I ain't been in stream with you guys in over. I don't know how long.
Throwback.
Yeah, this is definitely a throwback stream. Sean,
Yeah.
Sean.
The last time I've been
is
here
one
with
of
Brago,
the-
Matt,
One
Sean.
of the
It's the
comment,
first time I'm in the stream.
one of the chat OGs, bro.
Good old days.
Sean came up with Snake Man. If nobody knows that, Sean came up with that for real. So while we're waiting on that,
You don't believe that it's like that the person is like the strongest God Knight? You think it got to be Garland?
No. I do. I think like what you said was very telling. Like as far as the paneling, like like placing people like
in certain spots.
Because
you got the Yonko all at the top, and obviously they have the biggest panels, and then you have Akainu, you have Dragon, you have Emu, and then you have the silhouette, and then on the other side you got Sabo, you got Aokiji, you got Kobe, and then you have Garland. So that was pretty telling. I thought that was definitely like by design. As far as like who he placed next to each other.
Dragon got 3 people he got to worry about. At least.
Nah, Dragon don't.
He gonna clash with Akainu. He gonna clash with Akainu. He gonna violate Garland, and he gonna die to Emu. That's always been.
So me, right? I think that Dragon is probably not gonna fight any of these guys. None of these guys, bro.
He gonna fight somebody in the Holy Night. I think he got to show off something too.
I think Dragon will fight maybe one of the Gorosei. And
I think he's gonna interact with Akainu though. Maybe not fight, but interact. They got unresolved history somewhere.
And then the number one thing right here, right, is the God Knights were deployed for Sabo, not the Revolutionary Army. Them niggas are looking for Sabo, bro.
Yeah, Sabo's definitely gonna do it. Yeah, Sabo's definitely going. Yeah, that goes without saying.
Sabo is about to be fighting with God Knights. I don't think any of the other Revolutionary Army is gonna fight against the God Knights.
I think one of them God Knights is a hype too for somebody.
For Sabo.
Nah, I think Dragon is gonna show something against a God Knight. I'm sticking to that.
I think it's probably gonna be a fodder that Dragon takes out, but I don't think Dragon's gonna take out the main.
I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think he's taking out the main one.
Bro, listen. So the way that they set it up is like, hey, because of what Sabo did, because Sabo killed the Celestial Dragon or whatever, they're sending out the God Knights after him, not after Dragon, not after the Revolutionary Army. And then Dragon even tells Sabo, hey, bro, you know they about to be coming after you, right? They not coming after me.
Look at this panel. Yeah, Hex, yeah. Dragon is definitely interacting with them dudes. Dragon's seen some of them dudes. Kind of right there. They gotta have their heart to heart. Kind of gonna spill his guts to Dragon.
Bro, but how? So look. Chris, I guess what I'm getting at is we always see Dragon cooped up, hiding in a base. The God Knights don't know where his base is. How are they gonna find him? They're going after Sabo.
He's gonna be on the move soon. He said that's when he taking action.
Oh, bro, this.
What do y'all think about like Aokiji and Garland, that matchup?
I like that.
That's interesting. I never saw that.
That's one of the first thing I thought about too.
Because remember, Blackbeard is going after Emu.
So he's probably gonna run into the
probably runs into Garland. And remember, Garland represents everything that Aokiji's trying to tear down too. You know what I'm saying?
They're always showing Emu with one eye. I know he got 2.
I think Aokiji. I would like.
Y'all notice though, the left panel, all of them is injured, and they all in the same panel.
Everybody
That
ain't
was
injured.
Sabo,
No,
Aokiji, and Kobe.
yeah, I'm talking about Aikiji, Kobe, and Sabo.
They got them bandages.
They put all the Badgers boys in one panel right
I
there
think I
with
would.
old Garland. It's like
I,
they the most fragile right now.
I think I
It's
would
funny.
like to see Aokiji in a fight, but I don't know what Aokiji is doing. I don't know what his motives are.
You ever go back to a film? Y'all remember Film Z?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you remember that scene he was telling Luffy about the pirates? I think he want to judge pirates on a fair scale by trying to find a One Piece. Let me find a scene.
I think his goal is to get rid of the world government.
Kuzan. Yeah, but he also
regime though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But and he also trying to. Oh, go ahead.
So who do you think becomes the new fleet admiral then, Brago? Is it Aokiji or is it Fuji?
Fujitora. Aokiji is never joining the Marines again.
Yeah, and I think he's gonna die.
Marines again.
No,
I think it's gonna be Kobe. I think Kobe's gonna be the youngest.
Kobe is not gonna be Kobe eventually, but remember, like, do you think the story ends in like the next year in One Piece time? Probably, right?
Well,
One Piece time.
Yeah, One Piece time.
Kobe hasn't said that he wants to be the fleet admiral, right? He just wants to be an admiral.
Brock, I think it's gonna be a slight time skip in that time period.
I think the time skip is maybe a year.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I think it is gonna be like a year in between.
You know what I'm saying? Do you feel like Kobe how old is Kobe? 18?
Yes. He's not gonna
be
Is Kobe 18?
Yes. Or 17? No, yeah, he's 18. He's 18. He's 18. Bro. He's 18. Yes, he's 18. He's 18.
What is Luffy, 21?
Yo, Luffy's 19.
Yeah, Luffy's
Zoro
19.
and Sanji.
Zoro and Sanji 21.
Sabo is 22.
So if Luffy can become the Pirate King at potentially 19 to 20, I feel like Kobe is going to be like the other version of that.
But the thing is, like with a Pirate King, it's no rules or rhyme to it. With the Marines, it's systems. It's as far as like promotions. Can Kobe provide enough to be promoted past the current admiral?
Yeah, typically Marine admirals are like 30s, late 30s, mid 30s. Earliest.
A fleet admiral at 19 is insane to me.
Yeah, and you got to think about it, not just power-wise either. You got to think about the intangibles, leaderships, and things like that, having the experience.
Real quick, BDV, I appreciate the $2 donation, brother. It's the first one I've gotten in ages. Thank you.
Let me send that One Piece.
I feel great. He said, who y'all got kid fighting in the series war?
Here you go, Matt, I just sent that speech in the chat. That's what I was talking about.
And the series war, who do I have kid fighting?
About Kuzan.
I think see this. The potential is either Shanks, Luffy.
Start keeping y'all face away from Shanks. That's all I'm gonna say.
In this series war, you got kid fighting Luffy.
Like that's who else was gonna be
Eustace?
Yeah, Brago.
Hey, man.
So Brago, we've been talking about Kid obviously because of the anime and stuff.
Here you go.
So I don't know if you heard this, but this is just what I believe. This is what I think. This is my stance on Kid. I don't want to see Kid back into the story unless he is like unless he finds himself somewhat allying with Blackbeard to take down Shanks. And the only reason why I say this is because I believe that Kid and Luffy are still going to fight at some point in the series. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And that would give the right amount of ammunition for like to set up their fight. Even though there was enough to set up that fight before then. Just based on the fact and the merit that Kid was the only other supernova to vocalize wanting to go after the One Piece. In the same vein as Luffy. So all I'm saying, right, is like we know Kid is like somewhere in the vicinity of Elbaf. If he does come back, it should be around the time whenever Blackbeard and Shanks are fighting. If he does. Because I'm cool if Kid never comes back in the series. I'm cool if we just Like I'm cool if we just see Kid popping up every, when we see everybody else in the world like we did in these chapters. I'm cool if we just see Kid propped up reading the newspaper at the bottom of the sea. I'm cool with that.
That's crazy.
I agree with that. Just considering, with Kid, what does he do? You know what I'm saying, like, and there's nothing he can do when he comes back. There's nothing he can do to make us believe in anything he's saying.
Sometimes your dream just end early.
Yeah,
it is life. It's life.
There's nothing wrong with it. Like sometimes people just,
look at Lenny Cook.
It's just not you. But I think Oda just didn't give Kid a chance. It doesn't feel as impactful. It feels like you just threw him to the wolves.
Yeah, look at my boy Lenny Cook. Sometimes that's how it is, man.
But brother, the only reason why I think Kid has so much more, because remember that scene at the end of Wano when him and Luffy were just hugged up at the top, that big like panel when they were just with all the fireworks. I think that was Oda didn't do that for no reason. Why would you have only Kid with Luffy hugged up like their best friends on some Roger Raper type of thing at the finale, at the climax of Wano, at the big party, and just for him to end like this?
Oh, that's what you think is happening? Like, you think Kid
is like... What did that panel... What did you see? And when you saw that panel, what did you think?
I think it's Luffy pulling somebody up that probably shouldn't be there.
Hey, Red Hood 52. I appreciate that, brother. The $5 donation.
Nah, that's crazy.
Red Hood
that's crazy.
Says,
so you don't think there's no significance to that?
Hang on real quick, y'all. I just want to read this donation.
Oh, my bad.
Red Hood 52, $5 donation. Appreciate that. He says, I think it's Dragon versus Garland, Sabo versus Akainu, Kuzan versus God Knight Silhouette, and Kobe helping Luffy versus Emu. Okay. That's cool.
I don't think Kobe is about, it's not going to be about fighting necessarily. I think it's about ideology. That's why he's kind of there. I don't think he's at the level yet or even close to it to kind of be bumping with these guys that's in this panel.
I love that Sabo versus Akainu matchup, but I'm gonna go a step even further. That okay, so look, we know that there's some God Knights, right? And I think that just for the sake of giving people what they want and just putting some action in the series, Oda needs to bro, send 4 or 5 God Knights out to Sabo and have him fucking wreck them, destroy them, okay, and then set up the stage.
Damn.
Well, that's way too much.
Look. I'm saying because not every single one of the God Knights can be as strong as the Silhouette one and as strong as Garland. You got to have levels to it. So
middle ground, the middle level fighter.
Why the fuck does my mic keep going quiet? Is it good now, y'all? Is the mic quiet? Is it better? Let me know. I'm gonna just keep going. But you have Sabo do that. Maybe not even be 5 of them. Have them do 3. Okay, have them just fight some of the God Knights, defeat them, and then it be publicized. Sabo defeated them, and then you set this then you set the stage for either Garland to say, okay, I'm going after him directly, or you have the other one, the Silhouette guy, say, okay, I'm gonna go take care of this. We gotta see some of these people fight, and then the thing is that Oda can't introduce us to a faction that has a name as fire as the God Knights, and them be bullshit.
They have to be. They gotta stand on some type of business.
They gotta be raw.
Yep, they gotta stand on some type of business.
They gotta go crazy, bro.
To a certain extent, they
got all of them.
Yeah, not all of them.
No, not all of them, Brago. Not all of them.
He's talking about the top level ones.
I'm talking about some of the top ones.
I agree.
So Garland,
you got to who they fighting though, Matt?
They fight.
Yeah, you got to
think. It's just we can't. But who in the revolutionaries do you think is like that?
Look, Brago. I'm taking.
I think Karasu's like that.
I'm taking the panel. Hang on, I'm taking the panel that I seen that Dragon said, and then so look, right. I'm not thinking that these God Knights are being assimilated to take it down the Revolutionary Army. I think that they only have one target in mind, and that's Sabo. That's what I believe.
I think before
they're
that,
targeting Sabo more than Dragon.
Yes, bro.
I think before.
Yes.
I think before that,
absolutely, absolutely.
those.
Nah.
Bro,
I
we gotta
think-
go
I
back.
think
Hold up, Chris.
Oh,
Hold up. Let's go back. Let me just read 957 real quick. Let me just read the thing. Like, let me just read you why I believe they're going after Sabo. Sabo specifically. Damn, what chapter was that? I know sometime
957. That's ultimate.
Yeah, that's ultimate. That's ultimate. Let me see. Oh, okay.
Like I said, I think at the end of the day, Dragon is the guy in charge. You know, Sabo is he's making a wave right now, but
Dragon,
you know, it's like you
whatever
take Dragon
Bravo
down,
does.
everything crumbles.
And I also think the God's Knight is being assembled as well to go to those kingdoms that rebel to establish some order back as well.
Henry, I don't doubt that like the revolution or the God Knights are gonna eat, but like at the end of the day, how much is Oda gonna give us showing Lindbergh and Morley throwing hands? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I think some dudes got to be sacrificed. Oda got so many characters, man. Like it's crazy because Oda's the type he introduced certain characters and they be hyped like, for other people too.
The God Knights that's gonna matter the ones that's fighting Sabo, the one that's
CP0.
fighting Dragon, and maybe the one that's fighting Ivankov. Maybe
I know they won't be. I know they won't be like CP0, but y'all remember CP0? Sometimes Oda need to sacrifice some dude.
Who else?
Karasu,
I think if Bonnie joins the Revolutionaries, then maybe somebody fighting them.
Look, Brago. So, chapter 1083, page 4. Dragon says, "Of course, these are not the kind of people that stay quiet under duress. If they mobilize the Holy Knights, that's where the fighting will begin." So, I get what you're saying, right? But the next page, Even Cove. Sabo, I mean Flame Emperor boy, you're the one they'll be after most of all.
Brago, Ivankov is like that.
They're telling him right then and there, hey brother, they're gonna be coming after us, but they coming after you with a vengeance. That's who they're gonna be looking for. Okay, so that's why I'm saying Sabo is gonna be, and then Sabo I don't believe is gonna be like the type to be sitting with Dragon.
Waiting
I
for
think
them to
he's
come.
going to be more accessible. They can touch him more than they can touch Dragon.
Yeah, and
you know
that's
because Dragon be out the way.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's more of a deterrent, or like that's a bad thing on their end.
Especially because Sabo's in the field. You know, Dragon is kind of the commander that sent him out. So
and Sabo wants the smoke. Sabo wants Sabo wants that. He's like, okay, cool, bet y'all coming after me. Well, shit, what's up? I'm over here. I'm waiting on y'all.
So I got a question for you, bro. I mean, not Brago, Matt. So two people you think Dragon is gonna move when he moves? Like, who you think, and when do you think Dragon moves?
When do I think he? Bro, listen, asking me any questions about when Dragon is gonna move, bro. Asking me any questions about when Dragon is gonna move. I'm the wrong person to ask,
look. I still gotta ask. Who do you think
keep it a stack, bro? I'm gonna keep it a stack.
All right, first fight.
Faith.
All right,
I've lost faith in Dragon.
I know you lost faith. I haven't lost faith, but I know you lost faith. But like, give me a scenario that you would want, like right now, like a scenario if he moves now.
Here, this is what I would do. If I was Oda, and if I were writing, if I wanted like Dragon to be like revered in the way that Oda has made it. So, so let's say the Holy Knights, they mobilize to go after Sabo, right?
All right.
What would be the ultimate hype? The hypest of the hype, bro, is if we see Sabo and then he's being cornered, or we know that the Holy Knights are coming up to him trying to fight him, and then wind just fucking blows through. Like, we see wind just blow through, and then this nigga Dragon comes and Dragon's right there, and Dragon tells Sabo like, "Hey, you back up. I got this." That would be
I still feel like
that would be one of the best things because and the reason why I say that is because it shows, for one, it puts Dragon on the front lines, and then it shows that he cares about his subordinates. He cares about the people under him. You need either Dragon or Sabo to kick things off by defeating the Holy Knight. It can't be anybody else other than them.
So you think I'm delusional for thinking that's exactly what's gonna happen? Maybe not exactly like your scenario.
I do think you're delusional if you think that that's gonna happen, because Oda's not that type of writer. Oda's not gonna do that. That's something that would happen in JJK.
That boy Dragon.
That's something that would happen in JJK, bro. That's not something that happens in One Piece.
Yeah.
In One Piece, brother. Just remember, Chris said it here.
Like that would be
when
something. That would be something that would happen like in Bleach. Hey, John 678. Yeah, bro. I be dreaming about shit like this, bro. Like I'll be like, bro. Listen, y'all niggas don't understand how hype I got whenever the wind was blowing and shit at the Reverie. Y'all niggas don't understand, bro. I was reading that shit and I was like, oh, this nigga Dragon's here at the fucking Reverie. He just hasn't shown himself yet. I'm like, yes.
Crazy thing, I never even thought he was gonna be at the Reverie. That's the funny part.
Yeah, me too. I don't think Dragon.
I thought it was a perfect place for Dragon to pop up.
Thank you. I thought it was a perfect place for him to be.
Honestly, I thought it was a perfect place. I just didn't think that. But you know,
bro, listen. Y'all telling me that the way that shit happened with Sabo, how he was in the face of hell, he saw all of these dudes in front of him, bro. Imagine if Dragon would have popped up right there and picked up Sabo, or like just popped up in front of Sabo, and all of them niggas like released their transformations and they went back to their human form, and they're like, oh shit.
I mean, no doubt about it. No doubt about it.
Bro, it makes no sense. Like, bro, this is why I've lost faith in Dragon. It makes no sense
I ain't gonna tell
send your subordinates in to do something like that.
I won't even hold you. My old theory was he's gonna fight some of those elders. That was my old theory. I lost. But I did lose some faith.
That's in game though. That's in game, bro. That was at the Reverie. We weren't, bro. I don't think you ask anybody. You can ask the biggest One Piece fans. Nobody thought there was gonna be a full-fledged war at the Reverie.
Some conflict up there. I mean, so I can't say for me. I thought that same thought process, but everybody else. So I don't know.
Like, bro, we saw these revolutionaries inside the Holy Land. Why would like bro, listen. It's the same as the Kage Summit. It's literally following the same vein as the Kage Summit, bro. Bro, why would Madara send Sasuke in there by himself without accounting for
why not?
Hang on, because he went there himself. Like you would have a point if you said like if Madara didn't go there at the end, he still showed up. He didn't do anything, but he showed up. He showed his face. And then what did he do? He declared war on them. He said, hey, as of this moment right here, I'm declaring the 4th Great Ninja War. Dragon should have been the one fucking declaring war, not Sabo.
That would have been fire.
Thank you. It would have been crazy, bro.
That would have been crazy.
Bro, whenever, as soon as they transform, bro, you have Dragon pop up there in the middle, especially in the throne room, where in the throne room where this is supposed to be secret, and you have Dragon pop up right there, and then he tells them, "Yo, we're gonna be getting up out of here. We've accomplished our mission, but I just came to let you know, as of this moment, we're declaring war against the Celestial Dragons."
Chill.
Dog.
I don't know, man. I didn't think that. I just didn't think that personally.
No, I definitely.
Bro, so you think it's better that Dragon wasn't even there?
Yeah, actually, I do.
Come on,
I'm completely fine with Dragon not being like 100%.
I definitely agree with Matt. But the only reason why I didn't think it was gonna happen because Oda's not like that. Oh, maybe that was pre-time skip Oda.
Damn.
But
So I
now
like that no
Oda's
more.
not like that no more. He's not
So
like
he ain't
that.
he ain't
Pre-time skip
cut from
Oda
that
would have
clock.
did that.
You say he ain't cut from
Pre-time
that
skip
clock.
Oda would have did that, bro. Pre-time skip Oda would have did that.
Pre-time skip Oda ain't doing that. He
Nah,
barely
I don't
because
know.
showed
Oda is
Oda
Dragon.
not
seems
gonna
to
do
have a
shit like
plan
that.
for Dragon, so I think we can't have any expectations for Dragon at this point because we don't know Oda's plan for him. So
No
it's just like
facts.
Matt is
it's
tired of
one of those
waiting.
where like where we expect him to be is not where he's gonna be. So he's gonna
Yeah.
pop when Dragon does make a move. It's gonna be so unexpected. It's probably gonna break the community for that week.
No, Brago, look,
I still
listen,
have
bro,
hope. I still have
listen.
hope.
So, Brago, right now, I've just reserved. I've kind of like learned to reserve my expectations on things, especially after the Kizaru stuff. I'm like, okay, you got to dial
Kizaru
it all
still
the way
with.
back. You got to dial it
That's
all the
my
way back,
favorite.
brother. Got to dial
Still
it all
my
the way
favorite.
back. Yeah, if Kizaru is my favorite admiral. Like it's a tie between
Oh no, he's not my
Kizaru.
favorite admiral. I never liked Kizaru.
It's
I
it's
just
a
said
tie
what happened to
between
him is my
Kizaru
favorite
and
thing ever.
Fujitora for me, right? And
It's Fuji for me. I don't like
and
You don't
Kizaru.
like
Never
Akai?
did.
the thing with Kizaru, right, is like I expected more from this, but I realized that it really didn't have anything to do with Kizaru like not living up to expectations. It had everything to do with the fact that the Gorosei deflated Kizaru. In my
What do you mean?
eyes.
I never liked it. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't never liked Kizaru.
The presence of the
Oh, the presence?
Gorosei, the presence of the Gorosei
Oh.
diminished Kizaru's entire character and his entire it deflated Kizaru the moment that Saturn popped up. It was like
you see.
hang on real quick. I
Oh,
never
oh,
thought
no, my
that
bad. All right, go ahead.
Saturn was gonna be fighting and was gonna be making any moves or doing anything, right? And then if I did think that, or if I accepted that, you know, I'm like, okay, it's gonna happen. Then that's why I was saying that Dragon was gonna pop up on Egghead because Dragon was gonna be the equalizer. So where Saturn's presence was there, Dragon would have been like the offset to that, and then that wouldn't diminish Luffy or Kizaru. Okay. But Luffy just kind of shifted his focus from Kizaru to the Gorosei and saving Vegapunk. And Kizaru was kind of like conflicted and didn't want to do his job and all of that stuff. And then we just have Saturn here. And then later on, he summons the 5 Gorosei. So yeah, with the 4 Gorosei. So then that completely diminishes Kizaru's presence. And it makes it like, okay, Kizaru's not even here anymore.
Yeah, for me, I saw that coming ahead of time. So I guess that's why my expectation for Kizaru wasn't the same as you.
You like the new wing.
No,
you see
no,
everything
it was
ahead of time.
No, but I did. You can go to my tweets.
Crazy.
You can, sometimes it is, bro. You can see my tweets. I thought that from the very beginning. I said that from the very beginning. You can go to my tweets. You can see argument. I said from the very beginning, Kizaru was going to take a backseat to the elders. It made sense, bro. It made sense once you said that elder as an escort with him. That part wasn't surprising to me, as far as him being as pivotal to the arc as the elders are. I mean, that's not shocking.
Okay, so let's touch on that, right? Let's touch on that too. Let's touch on that.
Is that super shocking?
No, let's touch on this, right? Luffy has not damaged the elder, like any of the elders at all. Correct. Okay.
No lasting damage. Yeah, correct.
Okay. So my problem with that, bro, is that can't be the case when you introduce this ability, this top tier ability in Conqueror's Haki.
We in agreement on that type of logic and following.
Okay, so
why
are they not being damaged? So it's either one of two things. Hang on, it's either one of two things. It's either Luffy is not using Conqueror's coding,
which I don't think he is. Which is stupid. I don't think he is, but it's stupid.
Which is stupid.
I agree with that part, all right. Which I don't think he is. But,
okay, so you don't think he's using Conqueror's Haki?
Yeah, I think it's stupid. Yes, but I don't think he is. I haven't.
Okay. So
I think he used Conqueror's Haki. I just think it didn't work.
Okay, well,
I don't know.
Wait before we open the floodgates. Okay, so it's either he's not using Conqueror's Haki,
Mm-hmm.
or he
Or he
is
using
using Conqueror's Haki and it's not
and
doing
it's not
anything
working.
to them. So then so here we'll just start it right there.
Okay, let's pivot back for a quick second though.
Why are the Gorosei not being damaged?
Here's why we got to rule out Conqueror's
Uh, uh,
Haki, right? Here's why we rule it out. Real quick.
Can I ask one question before we get into all that? But like prior to Egghead, right? Like prior to Egghead and the elders coming out, like how strong did you guys believe they are, and did you guys think they would be special in any type of way or anything like that?
I believe that
Like you, Matt.
I believe
did
the
you
monks like
did
not all of
did
them.
did you think they were like comparable to the admirals or
yes.
Okay,
They're guarding the
all right.
king of the world, bro. Why not?
No, I think they are. Like,
I didn't
no,
think
I'm
they
not
were
arguing with that.
comparable.
I'm not arguing that. Actually, I think
I didn't think they could beat any of the admirals or any of the Yonko.
I thought one or two of them was probably stronger than an admiral or so, give or take, right? That's what I thought. What I'm saying, I mean, we didn't know anything about them prior to, at least fighting wise, prior to this. So, I mean, what do we expect? I guess that's what I'm saying. Like, what do we expect of their abilities if we never had any expectations for it? Is it surprising like that?
I didn't expect them to not to not be phased by the end all be all in the series. I tell you that much.
Yeah, but I always looked at Luffy still growing and still has ways to go.
Bro, but Conqueror's Haki coding is an ability. I don't think that Luffy's gonna gain any more abilities.
I don't either, but I don't either. But I think
as far as abilities in the series of One Piece now, I think that we've hit we've hit that ceiling.
I agree with that.
Be anything else that pops up where we're like, hey, this is new. This is a game changer.
No.
Like, nah. I think we see
agree
all
with
the
that.
abilities now.
But I think it is stages to Conquerors. I think it's stages to Conquerors. Like, I don't know how to explain, but I think it's more.
Here's the thing. Hold on a second. I think with like the Gorosei, I don't think it's Conqueror's Haki because I think Gear 5, Luffy's just inherently using Conqueror's Haki. It's built into Gear 5.
Don't think that.
I think,
Brago,
I think the issue.
Well, I'll let you finish, Brago. I'll let you finish.
I think for all the Gorosei, you're just basically we're saying the only people that can defeat the Gorosei are Conqueror's Haki users, right?
I would say so. Yes.
So who is fighting the Gorosei?
Yeah, I've been asking that question for a long time.
Okay, so
who are these 5 Conqueror's Haki users that are fighting the Gorosei? Not as Conqueror's Haki users, Conqueror's Haki coding.
Okay, so
I think Zoro is
one would be Luffy, one would be Zoro.
That's 2. Sanji, I think maybe get one.
One would probably now. Okay, wait. We gotta set this up.
See, this is where it gets. That's why I don't think it's Conquerors.
Because you said Sanji doesn't have Conquerors.
But wait, Brago, wait. So you said something. You said that you think that Luffy is inherently using Conqueror's Haki in all of his attacks.
And I don't agree with that.
With Gear 5th, right?
Yep.
Okay, so
don't agree with that.
So where are the visual cues to suggest that? Like,
I don't think it needs visual cues when it's already established.
No, I don't think that panel established that.
But Brago, it hasn't been established though. So
yeah, that's why I disagree.
That's what Kaido said.
No, he didn't. He said in that particular moment.
Here, Brago, you'll appreciate this, right? You'll appreciate this because I've had kind of like some backtracking, and I think that like, so for one, I think Katakuri was inserted into the story way too early. I do not think that Luffy should have defeated Katakuri when he defeated him.
Back in Whole Cake, I can see that.
And if we still go with Luffy doing that like that, then Oda needed to do more writing in the fight.
Mm-hmm.
Not per se change anything as the fight went. Just do more writing, add more exposition, add more conversation between the two of them. Okay, so Brago, I would not be surprised if it turns out that Katakuri was using Conqueror's coding against Luffy. Would you?
I would.
Think about Buzzcut Mochi. Think about.
I would not be surprised if Oda tried to retcon it. It just would make Luffy hanging in at any point. It would make less sense.
It does make sense to me. It wouldn't make sense.
If Luffy's hanging in there after getting clobbered by Conqueror's Haki coding attacks.
Yeah.
It just wouldn't make sense to me with that dialogue he had with Kaido. It just wouldn't add up to me.
Which dialogue?
Based on the visual cues.
When he got hit by the club before he unlocked Conqueror's Haki, like that whole fight with Katakuri would make sense to me from that standpoint.
Based on the visual cues, it seems like Katakuri was using Conqueror's coding. The Black Lightning, in excess, okay? Like the shit is like literally exuding off of punches that he's given to Luffy, when he's making contact, okay? Like and now I'm not saying that I think that he was per se. I'm saying I would not be surprised if Oda retconned that and was like, yeah, he has Conqueror's coding. That's all I'm saying.
And then when he used White Star Gun, I thought that was a visual cue that he was using in that moment instead of inherently using it. I don't think he was inherently always using Conqueror's coding.
Yeah, I don't think Luffy's always using Conqueror's coding with every single attack in Gear 5th.
And I also think it's draining too. On top of him already having Gear 5.
Yeah, I don't know. I think when you say just Conquerors can hurt them, you got to create like a bunch of creative ways to kind of get rid of the Gorosei that I don't know if we have the facilities for that when we just use Conquerors.
And plus their Conquerors uses themselves. I think it's more than, I don't know. I think it's a trick there. I don't know if it's. Yeah, I don't think so either, man. I think
Conquerors, if it's just Conquerors, it feels kind of cheap because then Brago, it makes Luffy an idiot.
What hurts them then?
I think it could be a specific technique. It could be a where you have to fight all at the same time, and it's like something on their bodies. I think it's something that Oda's not introduced yet. But I think just saying Conquerors, it limits Oda so much. Where now he's gonna have to force people to have Conquerors. Is Law gonna pull up a Conquerors? Is Sanji gonna unlock Conquerors? Is Usopp gonna unlock Conquerors?
They're all linked.
Hang Maybe it's I got two donations. And then I wanna circle back onto what we were talking about. Okay, like as far as just as far as the Gorosei and how we damage them. So Josh Smith, Brago, this one's to you and me. Josh Smith donated $5. He said, "I told y'all the world government had multiple people around admiral level that were not admirals. You and Big Daddy Brago laughed at me." And Brago, I remember,
Big Daddy Brago, nasty word.
talking to like having conversations like that. And then he, Josh Smith, appreciate you, bro, donating $10.
Talk, Josh.
He said another comment. Gorosei use Conqueror's Haki. The big robot is not using Haki, and it's harming them.
I think it's some type of energy source or some type of they link. I think it's something with that link.
How they're linked. Think about it that like these people are. This could be ancient tech, right? Where it's just an ability or technique that we haven't really learned as yet.
Yeah, because I mean,
they just all a specific way you can hurt them. That the way they used to fight back then.
All five is in control of something too. I mean, one of them knows science, so it's not far fetched that all their abilities they combine them in a different way.
Something very interesting that and this is just me like this is me complaining a little bit, but I liked that Oda addressed it. This chapter confirms that Whitebeard is a Buccaneer. I think we can all agree on that, right?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. This chapter confirmed that he was a Buccaneer. I don't think that everybody is gonna be like, oh yeah, we knew that. And these are the types of things that when I say like Oda wastes like panel space sometimes. Was Whitebeard's bounty,
run around?
Was Whitebeard's bounty influenced by the fact that he was a Buccaneer? Like those are the and if you say no, why wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't it be? Like this dude is probably the most dangerous Buccaneer that has ever existed, and he was a Yonko. Why? And what we like because of Kuma and what we found out with the Buccaneer race. Why wouldn't Whitebeard's bounty be influenced by the fact that he's a Buccaneer?
I want to know too about how all these special races. It's funny though.
But think about it. Maybe Whitebeard didn't even know he was a Buccaneer because they said like some of these have been like crossbred and it's just happened over time. Like he probably is a Buccaneer, but I'm not sure if it's something he was even aware of. Or like
and the government wasn't even aware of it too. I don't think the government was even aware of Whitebeard being Buccaneer.
Even Big Mom, right?
So wait. You telling me y'all don't think that the government knew that Whitebeard was a Buccaneer?
I mean, the new Whitebeard for so long, they didn't even insinuate it. They didn't give any hints. It's kind of weird for them to say, "Oh yeah, by the way, Whitebeard was a Buccaneer now." It's like You
Henry
knew Whitebeard since his Rocks days. Earlier than that, you know him since when you saw him Marineford. Everything. No
Henry
mention, no type
Cossenberg
of hint.
Henry Cossenberg. Thank you. That makes sense. My bad, y'all. I'm waffling on about nothing. The world government likes to keep things secret, so obviously they wouldn't publicize that Whitebeard's a Buccaneer.
Yeah.
They'd probably just let that rock.
Yeah, I had a question. Not
But
to
his
go.
Because
strength,
even if he is, what you gonna do?
yeah.
Yeah.
But
And
Whitebeard's strength could be influenced based off the fact that he's a Buccaneer.
People were always wondering why he
Absolutely.
was. People were always wondering why he was such a so strong, like he was a
why he
mini
was
giant
so huge,
outside.
why he was
And
a
he's
giant,
huge.
so on and so forth. Yeah. So
those stairs were there for a while.
I guess,
but not the
I guess
Buccaneer
I'm
stuff.
just I would have liked to see like us saying something about like the Buccaneer race early on, like as like us seeing Whitebeard and things. Just adding
Might
more
be
to
something new, Matt.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Might be something that Oda thought of late.
Where's
like
King
later.
watching from?
That's fair.
Where's King? I want to know the Lunarian though. When did they start wiping them out? Like what time period? Because King is like
The
47.
time period is tough because
King is
King is
47.
young. King is pretty young. But the
he's
thing is, King is the
47.
last one. He's the last.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I was trying to
The
figure out.
absolute last one.
He's 47.
Maybe that's why Oda didn't allow King to give us context, because maybe King
It ties
probably
into-
wasn't never living atop the red line. Like he's somebody that just
That
he was-
wasn't part of that.
yeah, he was just bred.
Was it
Or
only
do they have like
King's
different
race?
state? Did they have different people in the clan? Like it was a clan, like some people on the lower level.
Was it only
Oh.
King's race that was living on top of the red line, or was it like multiple different species? Was
I
it
would think just
King's race?
Lunarians.
Just Lunarian. I think it might be one more Lunarian though that exists. But
The Lunarians who lived on top of the red line, in the sense, Scapians and Sandorans all just lived in the sky, and then
I'm
the
waiting for
humans like had the ocean and the earth and everything down below.
time for Wiper to come back. Was
Uh,
King in prison still? What the heck was he standing in this chapter?
But I have another question, it's maybe off topic a little bit. I'm just curious, like, what interactions are you looking forward to most? Luffy and Shanks's, or Luffy and Dragons?
I want to see a Luffy and Dragon
Luffy and
interaction.
Shanks. I don't think Luffy's at the mental capacity to have a conversation with Dragon that's impactful enough. Like it's gonna be a very simple conversation. I don't think Dragon's gonna go into like, hey, this is a story about your mom, or like, no.
Luffy gonna be a
But Dragon been expecting Luffy. He's like every time you see him in the beginning of One Piece, they always said, "Yo, the time of us to meet is coming soon." So
But do you think they're gonna have a sentimental conversation?
I don't think it's gonna be sentimental from Luffy's part, because Luffy, but I think it's gonna be sentimental from. I think Dragon's gonna say some interesting things. Like, I think because Dragon's been looking forward to it. Dragon's been every time he said, "Yo, I'm gonna wait till I see you, Luffy. The time's gonna come." And Luffy set out for his journey, Dragon was the one who kind of like send him off. So
I guess
Go
Give
ahead.
me Luffy versus Shanks, baby. Give me Luffy and Shanks.
I guess I'm more interested in as far as Luffy meeting his father. I guess I'm more interested in that.
I've always been interested in Luffy and Dragon meeting,
because they've never met.
Dragon staying from Smoker,
They never met. So I guess that part. No, I mean Luffy. No, don't remember that.
the thing is,
Luffy,
bro, when the Straw Hats come across the red hair pirates, if I don't see no type of fight just off the rep, I don't want to see.
It's gonna be a vibe check, bro. 1000%.
Oh God, I'm trying to see.
It's gonna be a vibe check.
Pull up.
Shanks is swinging on Luffy. Shanks is swinging on Luffy.
Oh yeah, no, that's gonna be. It's gonna break the community though.
No, because Oda's gonna set it up. Oda's gonna paint it as if Shanks is the evil Shanks theory.
Yeah, obviously, of course.
And he's gonna like blitz Luffy out of nowhere. They're gonna be like, "I told y'all niggas." Chapter ends, then we going on break for a week.
Yeah, community go nuts.
You know the thing I want? I want to see him just like the Straw on his ship, and then Usopp just freaking throws a sniper shot to Usopp, and then Zoro just jumps out.
Nah, because I think when Usopp sees Usopp, it's gonna be a different energy. I don't think he's gonna be as laughing. Usopp is gonna be dead ass.
Yeah,
you're the one who left. Meanwhile, we went to go get some milk.
So since we talking about it, I've always been interested how Oda is gonna play it out. Right, the red hair pirates meeting
It's gonna
Luffy
be
and
a
his
fight. It's
crew.
gonna be exhibition.
Yeah, I agree. It's gonna be a fight. So where did the pivot for Blackbeard come in? Y'all think he's gonna come in after that encounter, after the Straw Hats left, or
That's the
how does
interesting
that?
part.
When do y'all think that interaction works? See, Blackbeard always been the wild card in all of that for me. The
Because
Shanks and
Shanks,
Luffy,
Blackbeard needs to. It has to be before. Because if it's not before, then we're never gonna see Luffy interact with Shanks. Because then Shanks gotta die.
or
I feel like
Luffy.
we all feel Shanks is gonna die. I think it's possible that he doesn't. It's just like
Yeah, that's not. Yeah,
if he doesn't die, then he's involved in the final war.
yeah, that's
And
my
then
thing too, bro.
But that's true.
I've
That's
never
too
been convinced he's
OP.
gonna die, but at the same time, he has
is
the
it
flags there.
too OP if the God Knights has somebody that can contest him?
No way the God Knights has anybody to touch them.
Uh,
There's no way. There's
The
no
God
way.
Knights
If
have
the God
anybody-
Knights has
contest,
something to contest,
yeah.
nah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Contest.
Even the Ghost
Wait.
can't contest Shanks.
Wait, do the God Knights have anybody that can contest who?
Shanks.
Succession.
Shanks.
Of
Hell
course
no.
they do.
I think
course,
so.
What?
Of course they do.
Contest. Yeah, I think so.
Bro, that's
what
that's
is-
I think so.
So what does contest mean to you? Does contest mean
Yeah, like
fight,
even playing
fight
field,
against,
like,
even
even
fight?
Yeah, fight against.
hold your ground.
Yes.
I think so. Yeah, I think so
So
too.
if we can all say, hey, look, introducing any like a faction this late in the series,
They has to mean something.
They have to mean something. They have to be some level of strong. Yes, they should be able to contest against Shanks.
I agree,
not?
especially if we
Shanks is arguably, but Shanks
Matt,
is
real
arguably
quick,
the
make
number
sure
one
your
character.
the OBS, the volume for your mic
Yeah.
is higher. Because I think Discord may be like
Discord's taken away from my mic.
maybe balancing it out, but like turn it up on OBS.
Yeah, I did.
Because they're saying you quiet on stream. You sound perfect in Discord, but
Yeah,
on stream
and
you sounded quiet.
Yeah, that's why I was shocked too. He sound like perfectly fine as far as Discord goes.
Yeah. The thing is, Shanks is arguably like the number one like
I mean,
character and strength wise in the series. If the government has someone who could,
what if he
like,
does have a
beyond
brother though?
Shanks' level?
What about the lineage?
No way
What if he
Shanks has
does?
a brother. I don't think Shanks has a brother.
I don't either, but I'm just saying. Garland.
I mean,
he has some relations to the Figureland family.
Yeah, it's a for Garland, right?
Yeah.
So I think
he could have a sister.
It's not far fetched.
You think it's a woman? Is it possible that this? No way.
I don't think he's gonna give another.
I think one of the God Knights is a woman though. It is. I think one of the God Knights is a woman.
You expect her to be strong?
You saying how Oda handles females?
A little strong. I don't expect it to be no Shanks level.
How Oda handles females? What y'all trying to say? How Oda handles those females?
We already know the vibes, bro.
If it ain't Big Mom, then she's gotta go.
They gotta be ugly for them to be
outside
strong.
of Big Mom and
gotta be
Boa.
ugly.
They gotta be ugly to be strong, brother.
Gotta look like Alvina.
Look, dog got turned into a little girl quick. I'm saying, and she just a light idol.
Nah, but the thing is, I don't want Shanks to be like in the final war and join up with Luffy. Luffy to me already, with Luffy and his allies and Luffy and his crew, they're already too strong for me. I don't want Shanks to join up.
I'm waiting for the wild card for Oda to tie in where Rocks fit into this, like what he's gonna like his background. Like I wonder what he's gonna reveal about Rocks that ties in to all of that. Because he kind of
Rocks is just. I think Rocks is just like Luffy. I think he may be more so like Luffy than.
Jotaro, thank you for the donation. Said Matt, what is gonna happen with Garp if Luffy finds out he got captured? No way he doesn't go after Blackbeard. I think this will add validity to like Luffy and Blackbeard's beef.
Real beef,
like
personal now,
like
personal,
real shit.
Yeah, I've been waiting on that aspect too, the personal aspect. It's so many different plot lines, man. That Oda, I gotta think about how Teach fighting, or do they gang up and beat Teach before they meet? I don't know, man. Oda got some plot lines I didn't see. Some of them I didn't see coming right away. I didn't think Garp would be captured. I mean, way before this. I don't think we all thought Garp was going to Hachinoso, like way before he wrote this to get captured. I'm talking about way before. I'm talking about way before.
Yeah.
Like when we were predicting. I don't think we were predicting that.
Nah.
Yeah, and I'm wondering why. Like, okay, that's probably gonna happen soon. Like Luffy's gonna realize that Garp is captured. They're gonna read the news.
What you think? Like after Elbath or something, or
Nah,
on the way?
on the way to Elbath after Egghead. They're on the ship now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So you ain't supposed to be getting updates on the rest of the world.
Speaking of which, before I get out of here, what do y'all make of Vegapunk saying stuff about the ancient weapons?
That I think Crossgear gonna be on the move for. I think they're gonna get some information. They're gonna be on the move for one of those ancient weapons, and they're gonna interact with the Marines soon. As far as the rest of the world, Shiryoshi, she gonna be in trouble too. I think Blackbeard is gonna probably make a move on her.
I
don't know the rest.
I think there's only one person going after the ancient weapons.
Who?
Blackbeard.
Yeah, I mean, I think I say Crossgear because of Crocodile, but yeah, Blackbeard is definitely gonna be on the move.
I think just the fact that they said in this chapter, Commodore isn't back yet.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I think
He's
that's
out
telling me that
he wants to do something.
He wanted to do something because based on where he is, they're expecting him back already.
Yep.
So I think he's made an additional move that we don't know.
And
about
one thing
yet.
we know about him, every time he makes a move, he always leaves with something, even if it's not precisely what he came for. He has always left with something.
So even if it's a rendezvous with Van Auger and them, just to talk about the stuff.
So I got a question for you guys. So how you think Oda's playing out the plot line with Saturn getting touched and Vegapunk? Katarina Devon cannot impersonate him. What is he planning there? To impersonate him?
Go ahead.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was saying, what you guys think the plot? What is Oda planning with Katarina Devon impersonating Saturn? What y'all think is gonna? What y'all think
that's gonna be Blackbeard's way at getting closer to Emu? With it's gonna be.
So Saturn dies here. That's what I'm saying.
Nah.
No, I'm saying how you think it's gonna play out per se if.
I mean,
wouldn't Saturn have to be out of the picture at a certain point though for that to successfully work?
Not necessarily. All Saturn has to do is leave the Holy Land again. All he has to do is leave the Holy Land again. They can use they can use Saturn's body or anytime they want to. Anytime they want to. I guess I was asking y'all that because I wanted to see what y'all thought about so what I can see kind of happening towards the end is Blackbeard having all of the ancient weapons and Luffy having the One Piece. And them fighting for the two.
I think they
got
where I am now. I think I think I just read the super chat at the same time. I think Blackbeard and Luffy, they're both going to be kings when they fight again, when they actually fight. So Luffy's going to be king of the pirates, and Blackbeard's going to be king of the world.
Yes,
and
correct.
I think Blackbeard is going to have the ancient weapons that the world government has. Luffy's going to have ancient weapons. I think Zoro probably has the title. You have Shiryu going as Zoro saying he's gonna take the title from him.
Yep.
It's gonna be a bunch of. It's gonna be a battle for everything at this point.
Get Shiryu out of here, Zoro.
But I think it's gonna have a different weight to it if both Luffy and Blackbeard achieve their goals. Now it's like who's the true king? The king of the pirates or the king of the world?
King of the world.
Yeah, because and I believe that Blackbeard is gonna be the one to kill Emu.
Yeah. I don't think Emu doesn't have any significance against Luffy right now for me. And God forbid Blackbeard takes Emu's devil fruit.
I guess I don't disagree with that because I got a similar thought, but I guess the path to battling for the One Piece is what kind of throw me off from some of that.
The place that makes sense, even Zoro fighting Mihawk, the place that makes, because I think Buggy's gonna be a laugh tail, right?
Yeah. I think Shanks' home base is full as what's the name?
Why not? Let's have that fight. Why not have that fight with Zoro and Mihawk and Laugh-Tail?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That makes sense.
So Zoro and Mihawk fight in Laugh-Tail.
Laugh-Tail fight. Zoro goes to the final war with the title.
Yeah, I think the final war is we'll see. And
I don't
now
know. I think I kind of disagree with it because I think I'm trying to. I don't know. I think some of that happens before that. Like I think it's like I tie in. It's weird, man. It's like I tie in the final war with like trying to go after the One Piece. So I guess that's my type of thinking. Where
because Blackbeard, yeah, he's after the One Piece, but it's like it's for the wrong reasons. So like if
because
Blackbeard had to pick, it's kind of
because
like
I guess my thing is like I guess I can't see them letting just Luffy get the One Piece. I guess that's what
no,
throwing me
Luffy's
off.
not going to be the only one there.
I know, but I'm saying I guess what I'm saying is it's like
But
I feel like Blackbeard has to be I feel like Blackbeard has to be defeated. I don't know, man.
and I feel like
Blackbeard's a final
Blackbeard,
villain, bro.
Blackbeard is bar
I'm not
none final villain now.
I don't really disagree with that. Like, that's always been my train of thought. I guess it's the way we get there. I guess that's what
Blackbeard is bar none the final villain, and I would definitely say that Blackbeard is more concerned with finding the ancient weapons than with the information that he's gonna get from Caribou. Blackbeard is more concerned with finding the ancient weapons now than he is gonna be concerned with finding the One Piece, because.
I think I don't disagree with any of what you're saying in that sense. I think the wild card is to me is still the One Piece. What is I don't know if you can just let somebody find it.
But Blackbeard doesn't have the means to find it.
He got 2 road poneglyphs, don't he? Don't he got
he
all the road
he got
poneglyphs,
3
plus
road
he has-
poneglyphs, and then there's the last one where nobody knows where it's at.
See, so I think I don't know, man. It's weird. I don't know. I think the war
I don't think that Blackbeard is concerned. Like when Blackbeard hears about these weapons of mass destruction and hears exactly where to find them, Blackbeard's focus is gonna shift from okay, yeah, let's get the One Piece to hey, let's get all of these because because the thing that kind of spoke this out to me was when Saturn is like, what are y'all after? Why are y'all moving the way that y'all are moving? And then they say the world. That there says everything.
Yeah, I mean, none of that is I don't disagree with none of that because I got a theory on here that I made about as far as that. I guess it's the aspects of the war that kind of have me stuck with how it's going to play out. Like the correlation. I always view the One Piece as the war that they're going to be having. So I guess that's where I'm stuck at. How they go about all of that and then just pivot, at the end. So I don't know.
Well, see, I think the war is presently going on right now.
Yeah, all right. I think we agree with that.
The war is going on right now. The Throne Wars is the war for the One Piece. And that's the war that Whitebeard was speaking about. The war is already started.
I think we can agree. I think I would agree with that. That aspects about the war already started. So when do you think Emu would die? I guess that's what I'm thinking.
Right around the time when the One Piece is found. Because Emu's going to be there to try to stop Luffy from finding the One Piece. And Blackbeard will probably kill Emu somewhere around that time.
I could see that outcome.
Or the same way that the Gorosei were immobilized to go find to go out and stop Vegapunk from spreading this message. They'll probably be immobilized to go out and find Luffy to stop him from finding the One Piece again. And in that time, Emu's going to be in the castle by himself as he is now. That's the perfect time for Blackbeard to strike there.
Would y'all be upset if Blackbeard do that and get killed? Or
Blackbeard's not going to die.
I mean,
he's special.
He is.
Yeah, he's special.
He might even have somebody else inside of him. But
his fate, and the D being tied in with him, he's not gonna die. Him and Luffy.
He carry a lot of weight. They destined. I agree with that.
And then there's a couple of things, man. Blackbeard has so many other things that like he's moving towards. That return to Fishman Island, bro. I'm waiting for that.
Yeah, that's gonna be messed up.
I'm waiting for that
too. Me too.
Because I don't think the Straw Hats are going back to Fishman Island.
No, I don't either.
They might be forced to go back.
You know what?
Bro, Brago, I think by the time that the Straw Hats do decide to go back to Fishman Island, it's gonna be too late.
So in this scenario,
I think Blackbeard is already gonna have gone there, done what he needs to do, and get out.
Okay, Matt, I got a question too. So in this scenario, Akainu and all those other people is taken care of?
No. Bro. Who do you think knows that Shirahoshi is a weapon of mass destruction?
Yeah, we know Blackbeard gonna know because he knows he has weapon on the character.
No, I'm not even talking about Blackbeard.
Oh.
I'm talking about everybody else, bro. Nobody knows that she's the weapon of mass destruction, bro. Nobody.
Only just her family.
Just her family. Maybe people in Fishman Island.
Yeah.
The Straw Hats, Caribou,
For the most part,
Blackbeard.
nobody really knows.
Nobody knows exactly. So the other people in the story don't have to be taken care of. That's the thing. Blackbeard moves when he moves in front of everybody while everybody is busy doing other things.
Yeah, true. Yeah, he's the best opportunist in the series. I don't know.
I mean, bro, why am I worried about the Marines when Blackbeard's a Yonko? Blackbeard has a pirate crew. What are they gonna do to him to stop him from moving? If Blackbeard says, "Hey, I'm going to Fishman Island," who's gonna stop him? Bro, this nigga Shanks was bouncing around all around the New World and nobody could do nothing about it.
Hey, when you special, you special. You ain't lying about that. I don't know, man.
I'm saying I don't even think it's about him being special, bro. I think it has everything to do with the Marines don't have control of what a Yonko can do.
No, I agree with that. It's not that that's what I'm disagreeing with. I'm not even disagreeing with. Basically, I'm not even disagreeing with what you're just saying. It's my brain trying to picture everything all at once, like how everything is gonna line up.
Bro, while everybody is focused on finding the One Piece, okay?
I guess my
Blackbeard is gonna be focused on finding the ancient weapons. Luffy, like, you know, from what I remember, Blackbeard or Frankie has the blueprints to Pluton, but Luffy and the Straw Hats don't even realize that they need to be going after the ancients, the weapons of ancient destruction.
I guess my only thing to that, Matt, what I'm saying is I feel like some of that has to happen before the One Piece. Is what I'm saying. I don't think
what has to happen before the One Piece.
I don't think Teach can allow Luffy to just find the One Piece. I guess that's my.
Why though?
I guess that's my disagreement. I don't know. I just feel like that's how it's going to be set up.
Bro, Vegapunk laid it out very, very plainly. You either have the weapons of mass destruction or you have the One Piece.
Yeah, but he said the fate of the world decides about who finds the One Piece, and it all depends.
Okay, and what did he proceed with that? What did he proceed with before he said that? He specifically was talking about the ancient weapons, bro. Before he said that.
Yeah, but to me is like you need that to find a One Piece. That's what I'm saying. I think the One Piece supersedes. I think the One Piece is more important.
You need the ancient weapons to find the One Piece?
I think so in this case. I think you're gonna need the ancient weapons.
Okay, so then that aids to what I'm saying, bro. That aids to like, bro. You saying that you don't?
So what I'm saying is I don't think anybody's gonna find a One Piece first. I think all of that. I think the One Piece is the end. How I'm looking at it in this situation, how you're presented, I think the One Piece is the end all be all to this entire thing. So I think even if Teach does have the ancient weapon, I think he still has to battle Luffy out for the throne. That's what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, and that's why Luffy's gonna have the One Piece and Teach is gonna have the ancient weepons. That's what I'm saying. When Teach finds out, like, look, there's a reason why Caribou is finding out this information to give to Blackbeard. That's not just happening just because, like, oh, hey, we want Blackbeard to have these ancient weapons.
No, I agree with that part. I don't know.
Luffy shown no inkling, no interest in the weapons of mass destruction at all. Period.
Yeah. Facts.
So his focus is
And
going to
also,
be strictly on the One Piece because Luffy's selfish at the end of the day.
Yeah, he is.
And
But I think that,
and I don't.
and Blackbeard is going to shift his focus or say, "Hey, look, we don't have a means to find the One Piece easily right now." So Chris, what you just said, you need the ancient weapons to find the One Piece. Bro, that would aid to Blackbeard focusing more on the ancient weapons to find the One Piece rather than anything.
Okay, so all right. So okay, that's fair. But what I'm saying is, I don't think Teach is gonna let Luffy find the One Piece even after he get their weapons. I think they're gonna battle for the One Piece even with Teach have the weapon. I guess that's what I'm saying. I don't think Luffy finds the One Piece without taking care of Teach. That's where I think I disagree with that.
I've always had this different perspective on it because I remember what Whitebeard said at Marineford, right? Because he said that all of you guys in the world government, you fear the day that people find the One Piece. So the way he phrased it to me, it's always meant that there will be a chain reaction of events that happen after the One Piece is found. I don't know where that notion came from that everything will be resolved before they ultimately find the One Piece. That's not how I
But
see
that's not what I'm saying though. That's not necessarily what
it.
I'm
Okay.
saying. Yeah, that's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about
Okay.
the thing with Blackbeard. Yeah, that's not exactly what I'm saying. I just don't think Blackbeard is taken care of after that. I guess that's where I disagree with.
Yeah, I don't think Blackbeard's taken care of before One Piece is found. I vehemently disagree with that.
No, I just disagree. I don't
Because
think he's letting Luffy find a One Piece.
because I think that
I
Blackbeard
can't see
is
that.
the final villain, and that means that the One Piece will have to be found before that. Because I don't think One Piece isn't going to be found, and then it's not like we're gonna go out here. Luffy's gonna go take down Akainu, take down Blackbeard, take down Emu, and then be like, "All right, you guys, the coast of One Piece is clear. Let's go."
Luffy has to get that One Piece. Luffy has to battle somebody like Teach for it. I'm gonna stick to that. I just don't agree with. Teach is gonna stand idle by while that happens. I just don't, and I don't think he's gonna. I think all of those moves is gonna lead up to him meeting up with Luffy.
If they have a fight, if they have, well, this is the thing. Luffy just can't fight Blackbeard too early, and that's why I don't think that Blackbeard is gonna be there at all. I think Blackbeard will show up, but I don't think he's like it's gonna be like a race. Like we're gonna see like Blackbeard on his ship and Luffy on his ship. They're gonna be racing to the One Piece. And they're like, "Hey,
that's not how I look at it either."
Well, bro, you saying that Luffy has to take care of Blackbeard before he gets to the One Piece?
But who's he's gonna contest? Luffy has to have somebody of the turn of like Teach nature when it comes down to it. He's not just gonna get.
I feel like Luffy could fight Blackbeard after he becomes like the Pirate King.
Exactly.
The Pirate King is like I don't feel like Blackbeard cares about being the Pirate King. Blackbeard cares more about ruling the world. The Pirate King, you don't rule the world. The Pirate King is just the most fierce person.
Blackbeard does not want to be the Pirate King. He wants to rule the world. He wants power.
Exactly. He's more like Emu.
He's not worried about like, oh yeah, I'm trying to be the Pirate King. Blackbeard is like, nah, okay, you want to be the Pirate King? Well, there's a king even above that.
King.
I'm going to be the king of the world. Blackbeard is Zebek's will, essentially, and Zebek was trying to be the king of the world. Blackbeard is going to follow something similar to that.
This man Blackbeard is shooting way above where Luffy's shooting at.
Yeah, Blackbeard is aiming in different places than where Luffy's aiming.
He does, but I still think he wants to be the Pirate King, even within that context. I still think he still care about piracy at the end of the day. I still think he wants that. I think I disagree with that premise is that he doesn't want to become Pirate King. Yes, I know he wants to be king of the world, but I still think he wants to become Pirate King.
I mean, Blackbeard hasn't shown any interest at finding like
but he has.
One Piece.
One of the first time we seen was said he wanted to become Pirate King.
When did he say that?
I don't think Blackbeard ever said he wanted to become the Pirate King, bro.
Yes, he did. said Whitebeard era is over. I'll be the Pirate King.
I don't think he
He
said
said
that.
Pirate King.
He 100% said that when he was talking to Ace.
What?
Yes,
I feel
go
like I
back.
would
This is in the
remember that.
manga.
Let me see.
Ace, do you want to join me? Let's take over the world together. I've already made my plan to rise to the top. Whitebeard era is over. I'll become the king of the pirates. This notion that Blackbeard never wants to become pirate king is, I've never believed that.
No, I definitely always believe Blackbeard didn't care about being.
But here's the thing, though. You say he said that to Ace when Ace pulled up on him.
Yeah.
So
I'm not saying he doesn't have loftier. I'm not saying he doesn't still want to be king of the world. I'm just saying I still think he wants to become pirate king. That's all I'm saying.
No, but what I'm saying is, if you have to choose one or the other, he'll pick being the king of the world.
And thank you, That I've been setting that up with the pretense this whole entire time. Bro. I've been saying if Caribou comes up to Blackbeard, which he is very soon, and he says, hey, bruh, you know that message that just broadcasted all over the world? I know where 2 of them ancient weapons are at. I know 2 of them, where they at for sure, and I can take you to them. So and then here, let me give you this, because I've said this before. That vision that Madam Shirley had of Luffy destroying Fishman Island was not Luffy doing it. It wasn't Luffy.
And then he kidnapped Puddin and two. I just disagree with that. He still wanted to become Pirate King because I think ultimately one of his goals to rule as king is to actually make the world where pirates is actually a full-fledged, is legal in a sense. The fact that he wants to even be affiliated as a kingdom of the world government suggests that he wants to rule the world, but he still cares about piracy in that aspect.
But how? How though?
Because I think he doesn't care about piracy.
Yes, he does.
No,
yes,
he
does. Yes, he does care about piracy. Yes, he does.
He does a little bit because he cares a little bit because that's part of his agenda and is part of his plan to become the king of the world. But he became a warlord, and that's what, like, working under the government. He didn't care. He cares about whatever is gonna get him the power. He cares about
everything is just a means to an end for him.
Exactly. He doesn't care, but he doesn't care about nothing. If you had to choose 3 ancient weapons or finding whatever the One Piece is, he's gonna choose the ancient weapons. He's gonna be like, yo, I could, like, destroy the whole world. I could have all this power. Why would I want to just be the king of pirate, the most fierce person in the world?
Like
I want to be the king. Luffy wouldn't want to be the king.
He cares about piracy in terms of what he can bring him. He doesn't care the way that somebody like Kid or Luffy cares.
Yeah, he
about.
got a different way of viewing pirates, but he cares about it. Like, everybody, how they view piracy is different.
Pirate, it's like, I'm using that because it's the best means to achieve.
To him, maybe the greatest pirate is ruling the world as a pirate.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that could be it too. So I don't know. It's just something about when Von Ogre answered Saturn's question. He's like, "Oh, he wants the world." I was like, "This is so much more beyond piracy." I can't just narrow it down to he wants to be like king of pirates.
Exactly.
Like, even if
he would never say that,
right? Yeah, like even if he does attain that status, to him it'll always ever only be to achieve greater heights. Right? You'll never be up here.
People in the chat are saying that Blackbeard wants to, or that he wouldn't have kidnapped Puddin if he didn't want to take, or if he ddidn't want to become the Pirate King.
It's like they're going out of their way.
He wants it all.
What we're saying, that's okay.
No, what we're saying is Blackbeard. Yeah, he wants it all. Does he want the One Piece? Yes, but he wants the world. So, like, he wants everything. But what's the bigger goal is the world. If you have the world, then it doesn't really matter if you're the Pirate King or not. But if you're not the Pirate King, he cares about just having everything to himself. If Blackbeard just became the Pirate King, he wouldn't be satisfied with just that. He wouldn't. That wouldn't be what he wanted. Now, because the king of the world, but he doesn't have this title of so-called Pirate King. Look, he doesn't care. He's like, okay.
I think he wants I think he wants a type of world that he controls, but it's a specific. Where's that chapter? I'm trying to find that chapter where he was talking to.
He has a very specific vision for the world, but here's the thing: just like Matt said early on, two things can be true. They're not mutually exclusive. Yes, he kidnapped Pudding. It's a means to an end. I don't understand why we're not
Exactly.
like,
Exactly.
yes, y'all just making our point further that
And
it's
then
Yeah.
and
it
then
is just
Teddy, my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
no, you're good. You're good.
You can capture Puddin to know what's on the what's on the road poneglyphs, what's on the poneglyphs, because I believe that there's text on there about the ancient weapons, right?
Yes.
Yes. So if Blackbeard wants the world, he is trying to accumulate things, and especially if he's gonna shift focus, or if he's gonna be the only one to be going after the ancient weapons other than possibly Robin or so. And that's the main reason why the world government doesn't want people reading the poneglyphs, is because of the information on there pertaining to the ancient weapons and the old civilization. But y'all hold it down. Hold it down.
Yeah. So basically, all the information that he can possibly get to, to achieve his end goal, ultimately he will get, right? And so that's
What do
why,
you
yeah. Mhm.
Where do you guys think the last poneglyph is?
I think the wild card in all of this is the One Piece itself. That's why I probably disagree with that. Um, with what you guys are saying.
Yeah.
I
But what do
mean,
you guys think the last poneglyph is?
Last one is
oh,
that's
where is it?
what is it?
Yeah.
I guess he was saying. Oh, where is it?
Oh,
Like, where
what?
is it? Yeah, where is it?
Hmm.
Shoot. That's a good question because I mean, we still have that whole mystery with the man marked by flames, right? Apparently, he's supposed to be holding the last piece to the puzzle, but um, honestly, it just goes back to just um Oda and how much he loves just holding on to the mysteries.
Man, it's a lot, man. It's
Yeah, it could
it,
be anything. It could be anywhere. Like that's the part.
the
It's just so hard.
yeah, the world building in One Piece is something like, man, you
Yeah, the
miss
world building One Piece is
it's
top tier.
ridiculous, man. It's so many, like, Oda set himself up in a way where he can always pivot and move to
Yeah,
something
Yeah.
else. Like,
exactly.
But do you ever think it's kind of crazy? But do you guys ever think like about that whole theory about going to the moon? You guys think that's holds any weight?
I think it's some truth to the moon people and all of that. Them going to possible outer space or something. It might happen actually soon.
I feel like one of the missed opportunities for the anime will always be the fact that they did not animate the cover page for when NL went to the moon or
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
Frankfurt,
I,
because I
Yeah,
feel like,
that used to be crazy.
yeah.
yeah, that's true
How
too. That's true
how
because we would
much
have seen.
how much do you think the fandom would collectively lose their mind if we see NL again?
Yeah,
I don't
I
do.
think it would be trending. It would be
That's
trending like
crazy.
Yes,
crazy.
it would
It's
be
crazy.
trending, right?
And L is one of those characters everybody love that I do not care about.
Really?
I mean, I don't
Why?
care
Yeah,
about Nell. I
uh,
just like his power. His
yeah.
power is one of my favorite
Other than
powers in
his
all
fruit,
anime.
man, a lot of people love him. Look, so I can't say anything about it. Like people
Oh,
love
you're
him.
not
Yeah.
hyped about a man
I,
reciting
I
his
could
own
care less,
Haki?
man. For me personally, they could kill NL, take his fruit, and I'll be cool with it.
Yo,
My
correct me if
goodness.
I'm wrong, bro. Correct me if I'm wrong, but like in the whole Vegapunk speech, he said like the world is still is sinking. So like the world is constantly like the water levels are rising. So like we're sinking currently, right?
Yeah,
Hmm.
yes, that's what he says. Correct, especially since that ancient weapon was used. What they
So
said,
yeah,
2 weeks ago. That's
Yeah.
also
yeah. That means
he.
like how they gonna stop that unless they go up?
Yeah, that's why I think it is. That's why I think people are going to go on a higher plane. So that's why I think a lot of stuff going to be coming
And
to
what's the
Mary
highest
Jo
plan?
doorstep
See,
soon.
but see, I feel like eventually, right? Because the goal of everything being set in motion the way that it is right now is for people to uncover the old world. So I'm hoping that what ends up happening. But see, the problem is I don't even know if there is a way to reverse the damage
That's what I'm
that
saying.
the
And again,
ancient weapons
they
have
make it
done.
seem like they're
There is a
constantly
way
going.
to reverse the damage. You destroy the entire regime from top to bottom. and that would happen because, or that is going to happen because I guarantee you there's going to be a coup d'etat amongst the Marines.
You know,
No,
what
Matt,
I
what we're
mean,
talking
right?
about, not that. We're talking about like the
Like the physical
ocean
world
level
under
rising.
the sea,
The
right?
thing,
Like, how
yeah,
do you bring that world back up? Like, how do you show
Oh, they
the
can't.
ruins of
I don't think
the
they're
old
going to do
world?
that.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. Like, because I
yeah,
feel like
because Matt,
I want it to happen, but at the same time, it's just, you know, how
and
do you regulate the sea levels? Like, so.
yeah, and Matt, at the Vegapunk speech, like, tell me if you read the same thing, like how I interpreted it. Like, I thought like they said like the ocean level and the sea level, everything is rising, so the world is constantly sinking. So like, no matter what, they have to go higher up. So like, and they can't. I don't think you could reverse it. Like, I don't think you're gonna like bring down the sea levels rises. So like, what can they do other than go up higher? And what does that really mean? That's the one thing I don't really
Them,
get.
them folks in the whole land gonna be pulled from their thrones, like Dofi said. They already
Yeah, but then
starving up there.
yeah,
They
you got
already
to bring up
starving up there. They run out of food and talking about I ain't even get my lobster last night. Yeah. Y'all boys living a
no,
little
but that
too
means
comfortable.
that means you got to bring up everybody. You got to bring up everybody higher up, like the whole earth, the whole
Yeah,
world.
that's why I think a war is starting sooner than later.
But hey,
But is there
y'all,
even enough space for that?
I don't mean to end the conversation. I'm
Yeah,
just about to end the
he's out.
stream. Y'all can keep talking and stuff, but I am gonna end the stream right here. Everybody, I appreciate the
Yeah, all good.
donations. I appreciate y'all coming through. I did not think we were gonna have this many people in here, and I did not think it was gonna go this long. So I appreciate that. I'll try to be consistent and keep it going. Thank y'all for the donations. Thank y'all for the time, for your time more than anything. I really appreciate that, y'all. So let's try to do this again next week. And let's try to get some videos
if I have some time, I will be here.
Let's try to get some videos out in between then. That's a message to me, to myself. I'm looking at me right here in the camera. So yeah, man, I appreciate y'all. Shouts out to the chat. We wouldn't be here without y'all. And then everybody that came through, I will be sending y'all the link. And then if y'all want to, whenever I do a group stream or talking about One Piece or whatever, y'all can just pull up here and we'll be right here in a little One Piece discussion shit.
Appreciate you, bro, for bringing that up, bro. Appreciate it.
All right. Remember, Chris told you so, man. All
right. And then Sage, no, you didn't do anything to me. What do you mean? If I haven't been in like acknowledging your comments or anything like that, it's not like it's not personal. There's just a whole lot right here. So I apologize. Nah, you didn't do anything to me. I'll send you an invite next time. I don't know if you were asking for the invite. I didn't see that.
I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna mute.
But yeah, man,
I don't ever use my Discord.
Y'all be
easy,
y'all
be good.
For sure.
See you on the timeline, brother.
All right, bro. All right, Teddy. All right, Brago. Y'all be easy.
Hey, you be easy, big dog. Always appreciate you.
Nah, always, bro. Appreciate you, man.
Do try to stream more often, though.
Yeah, I know. I need to do better, bro. I need to do better. I have a suspicion that I will be doing better, but you know, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
But all right, man.
Sounds good. Hey, you stay out, brother. Catch you later.
Bro. We'll do. All right, stream. We getting up out of here. I appreciate everybody that came through. If y'all want in on the discussion next time, just send me an invite on Twitter or just message me wherever you think you'll be able to reach me, man. I'm probably going to be streaming later on today on Twitch. Might stream some Apex, might do something like that. And then, yeah, man, I appreciate y'all. Peace out.